Hello, everybody. Welcome. Cameron here. Max is with me. Or not. Maybe he just left.
No, I just wanted to... I was just like, let's
Gotta
see.
go.
Yeah.
Let me do the social media stuff. Guns Pony, hello. You're a little early. Let's see. Send that out. Send that out. Oh, that reminds me. I got an invitation to join Blue Sky for Arbitrary Hero. I don't know if it's... I'll bring that up at the next meeting. I guess quick update on stuff. As you can see on the bar above, we are almost at 75% of the way to our goal. Last time I streamed, I think we were at like $600. Now through that and everything else, we're at $1,300 raised for Cincinnati Children's Hospital.
That's good.
So yeah, thank you everyone for donating and supporting.
Helping me get through my stroke the other day.
Yeah. If you're on the Discord, and we got to talk about that too. We'll definitely talk about that.
I know. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah. So not talk about Max's stroke. That's not what he was looking forward to.
Well, I'm recovering.
Yeah, it's all good news.
Yeah.
Let's see. Sorry, I need to post the fucking thing on the fucking thing. You know how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
Edit. There we go.
Just take 10.
Yeah.
No reason to try to roll on that.
There we go.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear. If you said something, I didn't hear it.
No. Well, I literally just said, there we go. And this is maybe the last stream of the year. Technically, the next Monday is Christmas Day. I think it is a long shot that I convince Hannah to let me stream on Christmas. But I'm gonna try. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. So,
Stream getting Hannah up like really early. Presents. See how that goes.
For honestly,
Hannah,
Christmas,
we gotta get up. There's
Christmas
presents.
is the day she gets up early. She does. She gets really excited.
That means there's not even a chance for an early morning stream without her noticing. Unless you're like literally waking her up.
I think in my eyes, like we do Christmas Eve dinner, and then I feel like Christmas after lunch is my time, but we'll check.
But you'll check if it's your time.
Yeah, we're gonna confirm that. I'm not committing to it right now. Okay, so last time we did the Fire Temple. We're just kind of running around doing some shrines, and then I'm gonna get over to the Gerudo Highlands, working my way into the Gerudo Desert. But first, I guess we got some like news and stuff to talk about before we even do our personal life stuff, because there was some major news. You may or may not know. You probably know. Max and I are both generally fans of Wizards of the Coast and their products, particularly Magic the Gathering and Dungeons and Dragons. And
cost-saving measures to make the game better, right?
Yes, and a fan of their corporate executive suite's cost-saving attitude. What the hell is this? Stylish person. There's one thing you want no matter... Oh, you want to... Damn it! For a second I thought she said the hose life, and I was like, damn. Zelda's real for this one. Oh. Did he... Oh, no, I thought he...
Zelda just keeps getting worse.
Yeah. I realize now...
Last time I was watching, you were... she was peddling the drugs.
Yes.
To the Gerudo.
I forgot about that. Yeah, so that's all still true.
Okay, she's making her way downtown then?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. It's bad. All right, and there is that.
Thank you.
So, let's see. I don't need that. I'm gonna... Ooh, a little spiral pattern. We're gonna get this. So, Wizards of the Coast, and Max, you might have to correct me on some of the facts, but I believe I have this correct. They've posted, like, not, if not a record-breaking year, an extremely profitable year.
Yeah. I don't know if it was record-breaking, but I do know it was very profitable.
Like, statistics that I can confirm is that they released their best-selling Magic the Gathering set this year.
Well, and Secret Lair has just, like, done so much for them.
Yes. So Secret Lair, the Universes Beyond, which I hate.
Yes.
I don't like Universes Beyond, but I will not deny how successful it is.
Yeah, if it can fuel other products, fine.
And from Universes Beyond came their Lord of the Rings set, which is the best-selling Magic the Gathering set. It is,
and that has been super impactful for older formats. So
yeah, I've heard it's. I mean, it's like a very high power level.
That. Yeah. Well,
plus Lord of the Rings like artistically kind of matches.
Exactly that as well. Is that it just fits in? Like
I don't
get
want
away
Stranger
with just throwing
Things.
it in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you don't want the Demigorgon just like coming into your game and being like, "What's up in here?"
The Surfer Pizza Boy van.
Yeah,
no.
Well, that too.
Not Surfer Boy Pizza van. No, not necessarily. But so like that's really good. Dungeons and Dragons as a property is doing very, very well.
Again, Demigorgon rolling up in your game.
Yeah. While I do have issues with the some of the directions that D&D is taking. And some of the decisions Wizards of the Coast made this year that they walked back, thankfully. But like, I mean, I am a believer in the D&D Beyond platform.
They do their market testing live.
Yeah. I as much as like I appreciate that there's free ways to play. I guess I'd be considered a whale. I feel in the D&D community. Like
I mean, you and me both are like
all
in
like the master tier shit,
which is fine. I mean, I
get value out of that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the Epic campaign was amazing, and a lot of that is
enabled
because we are whales.
Yeah. So, like, there's you think, and they reported what? Can you actually look up the number? I don't want to misquote how much money they made. I want to say it was like 9 billion.
Am I looking Hasbro or am I looking Wizards?
Wizards of the Coast.
I was gonna say I think Hasbro is gonna report like a net loss.
Yeah.
Which is pretty funny in my mind. I'm like, man, Wizards is really keeping this ship afloat.
Yeah. So
let me see
Wizards of the Coast was bought by Hasbro. We all know this, and they. Hasbro in general has not been doing well due to what I feel are a series of poor investments. For example, they keep trying to make like a movie studio for their properties.
Yeah, they keep trying to, which they do have some pretty good properties, but not
license that shit out, Hasbro. Yeah. So E1 I know was like a loss, like that's kind of a wash. Where the movies didn't make as much.
The other day, I'm just looking for like a nice. Let's see here. I'm looking for a nice like even number here to throw. I can find plenty of reports that are like, hey, all these it breaks it down. Let's see here.
Fuck that guy. Ooh.
I still want somebody to. I still want them to. They tried to put John Finkel on the board of directors at one point.
Yes.
And I would love to see them do that. Just vote Finkel in. Finkel for board of directors.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, you have. I guess let's establish the context.
I don't want to buy their stock because it's so bad.
Yeah. So, spoiler alert.
I can't find it. I know I saw one of these yesterday, but I actually can't find a great number that's just Wizards.
Anyway, so Hasbro's not doing great. We know this. They're struggling, especially their toy department and their entertainment division are struggling. Wizards of the Coast is what is keeping the lights on right now. So obviously,
D&D
like
and Magic in particular.
Yeah, any sane company, in terms of deciding what
downsize immediately, right?
Yeah, you downsize your most successful departments and lay off your most passionate and successful employees, to the tune of 1,100 people, out of their most successful divisions, which is.
And
again,
it's really
insane.
great, too, after Baldur's Gate 3, and now having Larian be like, yeah, we really liked working with Wizards. It's a shame they're all gone.
Yeah, they're not there anymore.
Like, that's the kind of press you want.
Yeah. Just insane. So, it's not, I mean, it's not insane. It is, what we know of, is short-sighted stockholder interest decision making.
One of the things I was able to find is that their profits nearly doubled to $203 million in the quarter compared to the same period a year ago.
Yeah, so
no gaming revenue from Magic the Gathering.
And,
so that's like, I had seen that number thrown around.
And I don't even think that like they're losing money. They're just not making as much money as the shareholders.
Well, they're not making as much money as they're losing off of other things.
That's
what it boils down to. Which is pretty. That's pretty rough to lose that much.
And I'm a fan of Magic the Gathering. I'm a fan of Dungeons and Dragons. I'm a big Transformers fan, so I'm like pretty tied in on the toy side of things, and I can point to like decisions they have made that's like, this is dumb that you're doing this. So they've spread the Transformers toy line pretty thin. Right now there's a dedicated collector like Generations line, which is like, here's toys.
When do I get Transformers Universes Beyond?
It's happening actually collaborative. Literally,
I get Urza Planeswalker as a Transformer?
That would be awesome. They've done Stranger Things. I was making the joke about the Surfer Boy pizza van. That is go look at our YouTube channel. Look at Saturday's video.
Oh my god. Okay. I saw that. No, I saw that thumbnail, and I was like, "What in the hell?" I just thought it was a joke.
No. It's actually a pretty cool toy.
That's hilarious. I mean, in like a, I don't know.
I'll say this:
I'll go watch it later.
The Transformers version of Universes Beyond is actually pretty fucking awesome. They did Jurassic Park figures where they're 2-packs. You get an Autobot who turns into a Jurassic Park vehicle, and then a Decepticon that turns into a Jurassic Park dinosaur.
I was about to say, that sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Like,
but again, it's like it doesn't need to be in. The problem with me is Magic the Gathering has a very strong fiction that's like, this is a universe and it's taking place. Transformers, I mean, there is a strong fiction there, but there's also like, it's silly. It's like, oh yeah, multiversal bullshit with like this. Yeah, like, sure, why
Magic has not, I mean, it had Time Spiral. That happened. But, like, that didn't just, like, break out into the multiverse of, like, now there's Transformers.
The Avengers didn't come in, Yeah.
Thanos didn't show up.
Yeah, so...
We basically, we didn't get Fortnite, you know?
Yes.
But now we have Fortnite, so it's fine.
Oh, God, yeah.
I don't know if you noticed that Universe is Beyond, but we did get that.
I didn't. I mean, I just have no, like, I'll admit, I don't think I have a position to criticize Magic the Gathering, because I'm not a customer. Like, I buy stuff every now and then. I've got, what I got here?
But you played the game for a while, and you're like, hey, I think I'll come back. And you're like, remember how cool Urza was? And then you're like, oh.
Yeah, I'll say
the hell is all this?
Their business model has prevented me from coming back for sure. There have been times when we've been talking, I'm like, yeah, Max, maybe I want to get back into it. And then I look at like the rate of product release, and it's intimidating.
I can't even keep up with it.
Yeah.
And I actually like it's funny, I'll be playing on Arena and I'm like, I'm trying to play certain cards, and I'm like, I had no idea there was just like a better version of a card that I'm playing. Like something that just is like exceedingly better than the version I'm playing.
Yeah. I was
And that,
looking around. I do have a Guilds of Ravnica booster box, and I have a Dominaria booster box. I want to buy the Ixalan commander,
I
the
should say
dinosaur
that.
commander.
The booster boxes were coming so fast that I was like, yeah, I actually have to stop like buying booster boxes for each
So
set.
you're no longer buying a booster box for every set. That's like, I mean, that's not crazy. It's a very sensible decision on your part, but it's crazy that you were put in that position.
Yeah, because I mean, it's not
you
like
consider yourself a Magic the Gathering. Well, I don't know. Are you considered a whale for MTG or?
I would expect so. I mean, I actually dish out the money for duels, so that's
Yeah.
when I'm buying the gold standard,
Yeah.
I would assume that I'm in that category.
But again, and like we're getting a little off topic because like we're criticizing the Magic the Gathering business model, which I think is fair to do, and there are major problems with it. But in terms of their profit and loss ledger, currently that is not where the issue is.
Yeah, they could keep doing what they're doing products as long
For
as
a
they
little
don't
while.
just fire everybody.
And that's the thing.
Like,
The what's her name? Karen Donovan, I think.
yeah.
The woman who made Universes Beyond so successful.
Yes, exactly. The
Got
person
fired.
who basically like made one of their most successful products, they're like, well, I guess we don't need you anymore.
Just insane.
That's
hi Bite Size B, how's it going?
that's kind of the kicker right there, where you're like, wow. So you could even be the person who made the most successful product they have right now and be fired.
Yeah. Moy Day, I'm disappointed you as a bot. You're saying you need more followers and viewers for you to reach partner stage or even get affiliated on Twitch? Fucking, we're already qualified for affiliated. If you're gonna spam, you gotta at least spam intelligently. Finn and Poe, boo Hasbro. Yeah. I mean that's what this is, but also they are fucking
Boo
up.
Hasbro, and damn it, what game could I possibly play other than Magic?
Yeah. You could get into Yu-Gi-Oh! If you want to take like a break from Magic, play Yu-Gi-Oh! For a year, and then you're gonna come back to Magic, and you're gonna be so happy with the state of things.
Quite a breath of fresh air. Oh my god! You're like, how you could really put things in perspective.
Yeah.
Just like go to a war zone, Max.
Yeah,
like,
shoot off your big toe, and you'll realize your tooth doesn't hurt so much.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh god.
I just, it really puts things in perspective when I'm losing so much blood.
Yeah. What do we want to... Okay, so the Horse Guards request, that is a nighttime
Hasbro
thing.
will sell me a Band-Aid that has Magic the Gathering with, like, a Transformer on it.
I mean, there is a Optimus Prime card and a Grimlock card.
And a Soundwave.
And, I didn't realize that.
That's assuming I'm saying the right one. That's the guy with the cassette player, right?
Yes.
Yeah. He's basically my favorite because he's got antiquated technology on him.
He's pretty awesome.
But yes, that one does exist. And if I remember right, it makes like little Transformer tokens, which are, let me check real quick. Soundwave, MTG. Yep.
Ooh.
Sonic Spy.
Cold.
He's got a backside too, which is the cassette player.
Yes, I do like that the Magic, they use the werewolf transforming mechanic, basically, right, for Transformers?
Yeah, it's double-sided. And I also love that they used a keyword that they made in the Warhammer 40k set. Or the Warhammer 40k, Living Metal. They did that for Necron vehicles. Because that's a rule in 40k. They did the same thing for Transformers.
Does living metal mean it's a vehicle, but it doesn't need to be piloted?
Exactly.
Or not piloted is not the right word in the game. Crude?
No, piloted, crewed, yes. But I'm pretty sure they mentioned piloted in that. Let me check, because I'm pretty sure it says. Oh no, when it says that, there's a vehicle that refers to who crewed it, so it doesn't say piloted.
Gotcha.
Aw, disappointing. But there are pilots.
Yeah. So hi, Boom Headshot. Hi, Finn and Poe. Whoever. Sorry, we've been ranting. So basically, just we. And yes. I don't even know, like.
Costblurg. that is the TLDR.
Yeah, I don't like. I'll
I
say this: I'm not planning on changing my purchasing behavior. Mostly because I think I'm already winding down on stuff. I haven't bought the newest D&D books. I haven't bought Magic the Gathering for a while.
I actually
Um,
really want to get that book that you guys told me about that has stats for Asmodeus.
oh yeah, yeah. I think the
But
nice thing is that one's a charity book. Like it's for
exactly,
their
that's I noticed that later. I was like, oh, cool. But now I wonder, like, how many of those people are still employed?
yeah. Well, and again on the D&D side, they got rid of some great they got rid of some shitheads. Chris
Mm-hmm.
Lindsay, has been a waste of space for a long time, and um,
God.
hey Chris, heads up, if it takes you 2 weeks to email me back when I'm asking you questions about how Adventures League runs, you're not doing your job, buddy.
Or
Um,
he has nobody else on his team.
no, he has had. I've
Okay.
got personal issues with this dude.
Okay.
But
I was
there
gonna give
are
him the benefit of the doubt that maybe he was
not
understaffed
not
because of
that guy.
aggressive cuts.
There are plenty of staff members that were understaffed and were performing admirably with limited resources.
They were
Um,
running the bilge pump with one
yeah,
less person than they needed to run the bilge pump.
yeah. It's where is this fossilized statue?
But man, those profits.
Yeah.
But as much as I'd love to beat this dead horse, you should talk about the epic.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, we gotta wait till Polka Cheryl shows up.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say somebody always asks every week about the.
Yes. So let's
Well,
let's do personal life stuff. Max, how's the past couple weeks been for you?
it's been good. It's been good.
With
I've been going to. I've been working out actually. Been
oh
going to
nice.
the because my grandfather wanted to start putting muscle mass back on after, his chemo.
Yeah, he's got to
So
Hulk out.
yeah, basically, well, he's got to maintain his immortality.
Yep.
So um, so I started going with him. It's been
Nice.
good.
Are you guys like lifting weights or doing some jogging or something?
Jogging mostly. Yeah, no weightlifting.
That's
He'll
awesome.
get there though, I'm sure.
I
So he
know.
can, because he wants to. Basically, right now he's trying to get his leg strength back up so he can, throw a bowling ball without falling over.
Yeah.
He's a huge bowler, so it's
Missing
been
a
good.
fin bone and a vertebrae. Got it.
What are you making Marmor and Monster Hunter?
Yeah. What do I need? Um, no, that's awesome. That's
The
that's.
monsters all shy away.
I know when like it's something that you've been wanting to get back into, so
Yeah.
it's awesome that you're doing that, and it's even better that it's a little before the new year, so you're not like
Exactly.
you're building the habit before all the resolution pressure. Hannah
Yeah,
and
and I'm
I,
actually kind of looking forward to seeing what happens to the gym I'm going to. I want to see what that spike looks like when you were there beforehand.
yeah, you can look around and you can be like fucking plebs.
The tidal wave.
Is this? Yeah. Um, Hannah and I have been. I mean, we've been running, but we're getting. I'm slowly. I'm starting to take yoga, and then Hannah
Oh,
is
nice.
gonna start strength training with me. She's been doing the thing where she thinks that she has parts of her physique she needs to work on. I don't think so. I think she's wonderful just the way she is. But it's one of those self confidence things. So we're gonna. Is this the right bone? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Um, we're gonna be doing some squats and stuff and just building up some
And oats.
core
Don't
strength.
forget the oats.
Yes, and oats.
That's half of the part. That's the part that people forget.
Yeah. um, and what you talked about on the Discord, which part? Working out? Or your New Year's resolution, or did I
For the
totally?
or the oats.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, help me find this other fucking bone. It's a vertebrae.
I'm playing my favorite game in Magic, the mini game where I only play morph creatures.
Oh, getting started on resolutions early. Yeah, yeah.
Khans of Tarkir has tons of morph creatures in it. Right now, I have 3 creatures that are morphed on the battlefield. I feel like I'm playing like a game of like, cups where I'm just like moving them around.
Which one's which? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. It's actually really funny. If you're playing
As
like in higher level tournaments, they actually have to label like morph 1, morph 2, morph 3.
And
Like
as
just,
if I'm remembering, as your opponent, I would not know what the underside is. Correct?
you wouldn't, yeah. They're face down in defense mode.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm already getting into Yu-Gi-Oh.
Prepping.
Yeah. So that I can appreciate just how good Magic is.
All right, we're gonna pick out some.
But yeah. So
That's good to hear, though. That's especially in the winter. I know it can be tough. Hannah, like I had to compromise. We're running indoors now. We're going to the gym instead of running outside.
yeah.
Because
that makes a huge difference.
Yeah, I recognize that it is a lot to be running like in the shitty cold.
Well, and especially just like, I mean, I don't know what the quality of your sidewalks are like around there, but at the same time, the pounding is a big deal.
Yeah, in Cincinnati,
That
it's pretty
really
good,
hurts
but
me,
the suburbs, yeah. Ooh, that reminds me. Maybe if you're up for it in the when it gets a little warmer, we can hit up the Loveland Miami Trail.
Oh, sure. By then, I should be, doing pretty good, so
Yeah,
I'd be happy to.
that'd be a lot of fun.
Yeah. Yeah, because the last time I was just, bleeding a lot, so unironically.
No, it was I mean, that's definitely all tough to deal with.
Well, not replacing any of my gear for many years and then just trying to do it anyways. Not ideal.
Yeah,
Everyone's like, let's prepare for a marathon. And I'm like, let's do that. But I'm not going to do any preparation or, like, change any of the ways that I do things. And,
it was definitely hard mode.
A very large blood blister, like 7 miles down the trail.
Yeah. What the hell? Oh, it's facing the wrong direction, isn't it?
I, like, went into work that week, basically, like, limping, and people are like, what's wrong, Max? Are you okay? And I'm like, I'm not liking the look of this leg.
We're gonna have to amputate.
Yeah. I went to go see my horse doctor.
Wait, why isn't it working? What if it's like, it's the wrong vertebrae?
Have you tried turning it on and off again?
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Okay, I see it now. I gotta twist. Oh my god, I just had to twist it. Okay.
Oh, yes. Fourth creature of this game.
Finn and Poe, I don't disagree with you, but I will say, it is, as much as like it annoys me that my parents were right about things. It's like, it's once you get in the habit, it sucks a lot less.
But you do it for the oats.
Yeah, yeah.
The bag of oats at the end.
Yeah, steel cut, dry.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, just like a horse, basically.
Yeah, yeah.
The bag and everything.
Yeah, yeah. Put it strap on. That's it. I was like, we're trying to remember the word. Oh god.
I need to do that for a D&D character. Have them have the feedback.
Just every time you use a ration.
Don't even worry about my rations. I can't even lose them. They're strapped to my face.
Yeah, yeah. Impossible. In fact, I can eat and fight.
I can eat and fight. Oh my god. The efficiency.
What is she talking about? Cute little... I don't know. Is it like a... I guess it's a joke. Yeah, I am I'm a big proponent of regular exercise, especially because of how sedentary like day-to-day living is nowadays. Um, but I don't like I don't want to be a shithead about it. I recognize that everyone's like circumstances are different. It's if you can, if your mobility is
Actually,
not limited and things like that, working out regularly, I feel
I've
like
been
in general it helps.
I've been going to Planet Fitness with my grandfather, and I feel like they are aggressively like like all their like advertising around there is like against
Oh
the like
yeah,
yeah,
is
it's
that
really
the
weird. I'm like they're like coming at it from the other direction. They're like bullying the bully. I'm
yeah,
like
is that the one that's like no lunks? Is that
yes, yeah, they
okay?
even have like
Okay.
a light that
Oh yeah,
they
if you drop the weights too hard, like a siren
yeah,
goes off.
yeah. I'm like, wow.
Yeah. Oh god. I,
We're
like it is. I mean,
we're
no one
doing
should
good,
get
Cheryl.
bullied, but the
Yeah.
idea of like some musclehead like running off crying is just funny
Yeah.
as hell to me.
Oh, my opponent has the worst choice ever. I have two morph creatures. One of them is a 0/6. The other is a 3/3. They have 3 life and only 1 blocker. Will they choose the correct one? What?
I
Oh my
guess
god.
if you're
They
playing blue, you probably can't boost the 0/6 to
no,
hit for
well, I'm
damage.
blue, green, red, but I have no cards in hand.
Oh,
So
okay.
basically, oh
Oh right,
no.
Khans of Tarkir is all about tricolors. Is that the theme?
Yeah, yeah, it's tricolors. It's really,
Are
really
the
frustrating
is
to
it the
draft.
set that remind is Khans of Tarkir the one that like the tricolors are named after the tribes?
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, it's like the first time they ever got people to like actually have names for the tricolors, because they
Yes.
tried back in Invasion, but they made them all like the rack evolver and deck evolver and whatever those things were, and it just was really weird.
All right, what are we saying here? Franck is very worried that his wife May went fishing somewhere dangerous. When he last saw her, May was crossing a bridge in the east of the domain, singing about hopping and skipping to a floating place.
The way you
So,
said that is like it sounded like one of those train problems. You have a train leaving this
yeah,
station
you have a
going,
wife. You have a wife leaving town.
yeah, going at 5 miles per hour.
All right,
And
east.
another wife leaving southbound, going,
How do you make sure they do not meet and realize you have two families in two different
yes,
cities?
exactly. No, it's when will they meet and
What?
find
Yeah.
out?
When will they meet and ruin your two timing?
How far away can you make it? You're going eastbound.
Yeah, yeah. If you're traveling south on 75, how many potholes will you hit as you attempt to escape with your life?
Oh my god. Oh, even better. Yeah, one of those problems where they give you a bunch of information, but none of it's related.
Yeah, yeah,
And they ask you, how many kids do you have?
yeah. Okay, so here is the East Bridge. She was talking about going to a floating place. Is this the East Bridge? I assume this is the East Bridge. She was skipping away on the East Bridge, talking about going to a floating place. I mean, it feels like that's the fucking... Is that the
That does look like it's floating.
temple? Yeah. Am I just gonna hunt for his wife up here? I guess I am. Okay, no clues around here. I guess let me talk to this person on the bridge. Ah! Thank you for saving the domain once again. Repay you for what you've done. Even though the sledge is gone, thanks for... What's wrong? They're monsters. They built a fort past East Reservoir Lake at the north of Jabu Ridge. They were taking advantage of the chaos caused by the... Oh, Cheryl, how's it going? Yes. Now that Cheryl has officially blessed this stream, let's talk about some TTRPG stuff.
Yeah.
I only played... Oh no, I played two things this weekend. We did our last game of Waterdeep Dragon Heist
Whoa.
this year.
Oh. Okay. I was about to say.
Yeah.
I was like, so you're saying they died?
No,
Because if I remember right, they have not killed every character with the name yet.
correct. They've started a civil war in the Zentarum.
Oh,
Maybe it's
beautiful.
Floating Scales Island. Maybe that's where I'm trying to get to.
Is this like Zent North versus Zent South?
It's so I added a Manchun clone, so they're pitting two Manchun clones against
Oh,
each other.
yes, yes. Oh,
Yeah.
that's beautiful.
So that's been a lot of fun. But then the major thing we did Saturday, what took up our time was, and I think Bite Size B was there too. We ran and played in our biggest, the largest arbitrary hero Dungeons and Dragons epic we've ever run on the Discord.
It was huge.
We had 20 players. We had 21 scheduled. Someone like left the Discord like an hour before the session. So I let me get my old man soapbox out real quick. It's polite to say you can't make something. Just give us the heads up next time.
Hey, they told you. There was a notification.
I'm not, there wasn't a notification. I didn't know until I started trying to figure out like who I was missing.
Yeah, that was the notification. It was a manual notification.
I understand. I don't understand, but I can sympathize with ghosting in dating. Like, if you feel uncomfortable and you're feeling like you're in an unsafe situation, and you don't feel comfortable like confronting a person, sure. But when it's like an event that you like sign up for and people are running for free and dedicating time to plan, just just a polite like, hey, I can't make it. There were several players who couldn't make it, who at one point I think we had 24 players, who the three of them told me, hey, like, sorry, it's family stuff came up, it's the holidays, whatever. Totally fine.
I stroked out and I still showed up.
Yeah. But it was, and I shouldn't hold it too personally, but it was.
I only needed to cast magic missiles, so it didn't matter whether I was stroking out or not.
Yeah. So I guess tell me, Max. I'm curious. So in terms of who ran it, it was myself. I did admin for the first time. I didn't DM. Nate, Tom, Tanner, and Matt were the DMs. Ken helped me do the admin side. Max, you were a player. You've played in a couple epics.
By the way. Ken showing up, like, just to, like, be the ghost at the end.
Oh, Clysandrel?
Yeah, Clysandrel. And then also playing his narration for Elder Ravengard. Very good.
Yeah, it was a blast. But so, Max, I think you've played in almost every epic we've run.
I may have missed, like, one of the first ones, but yeah.
So talk about like your experience playing this one, and then how you compare it to the others and all that.
I've gotten better at epics as a player. I've decided that just kill everything.
Yes.
You know, I don't care if they're civilians. Like, it's a speed run.
You're not wrong. I think there are limitations.
I'm not wrong, but
I think there are just limitations to, like, okay, you've got a 4-hour one-shot and you've got 30 people.
To be fair, I mean, it's still, they're very good.
Yeah.
I really like them. This one was great. I really enjoyed, like, the beginning, because I was trying not to, like, kill everybody, and people in my group were not trying to kill everybody.
Well, in the beginning, you don't necessarily need to. At the very first part, you're, like, kind of solving local problems.
Yeah, but you're, like, how much time do we have to solve the local problems? That's why you start killing people. It's because you're like, I don't know when Cameron's gonna come in the room and say, "Time's up. How many soul coins you got, boys?"
yeah. Run them pockets,
man.
boys.
Yeah, you needed like 30 and you got like 3. Oh, that's a shame. Now you have a posthumous art, book author. It's bad. Like. But anyways, we I mean, I really enjoyed the trying to find all the glyphs. That was fun. Um, I will say I did literally blow up everybody in the second part. I even overcast to for the second glyph. I was like, "There's two wolves here. I'm sorry that one dude is in the middle of them." He took one for the team.
Listen, when the forces of hell are invading, I think
Lysander understood.
Yeah.
He knew. He knew what he signed up for when he moved into Lysander Town.
Yeah.
That one day he was going to be called on to make the ultimate sacrifice. Oh yeah, the pigs and the cows, they also bid it. Yeah, and also our entire table was wizards, or casters rather, which was really interesting because we had basically nobody to tank. I dropped down to 1 HP at one point and was provided a potion. Thank you.
Nate mentioned that your table, like, you had no like frontliner.
And also my character is like well, I showed you it before. I rolled that character like they were the person that I wanted to like somebody that I would roll in like a normal campaign. So they have their walking around spells for like a wizard author.
Yes.
And that does not
hold
include
on. I'm
mage
gonna
armor.
be right back. Max, you can keep talking.
Yeah, that does not include mage armor. So, me being on the front line was even worse. Yeah, I didn't spend any money. I just literally took my character.
Hannah can't come in the room because her Christmas present is hidden here somewhere.
But it's really not, and you're just keeping her out of the room that way, right?
Yeah. This way I don't have to wear pants!
Oh my god. The pants are the gift.
Okay, here's a campfire.
But,
oh, here's the
I really enjoyed our all-caster party. It made things so much more... it made things so much more tense.
Yeah.
It was great. We also, like, for a little while had a misunderstanding about what parts of the dungeon might, like, collapse on us in the second part. And we're like, we can't use, like, any of our spells that would actually, like, get rid of these creatures.
Yeah, so you mentioned second part. I guess let's talk about the structure of the adventure.
I was kind of hoping you would go over that.
I can't, because you don't know what the other tables did.
That's also true.
So,
I don't know that.
So I'll walk through. Can you hear Hannah in the background? Wrestling with the cats. Okay, so this adventure, what we ran, it's called DDEP 0902 Infernal Requiem. What I learned is so it's an Adventures League adventure. We're not doing part of Adventures League because, as I've mentioned in my complaints about Chris Lindsay, they struggle with things like documentation and proofreading and all sorts of shit.
But you said he's gone now, right?
Yeah, he's gone. I'm genuinely kind of looking forward to see what changes.
I'm waiting for him to be like a rehire when they're like, we're sorry. We brought back just him.
Yeah, just him. 10,099 people.
Yeah.
Or
but
whatever.
We heard your complaint.
Hold on.
Thank you, love.
Love you.
All right, we heard
I got
who
some
you
pizza.
really care about. You brought him back.
Let me put my headphones back in.
Uh,
Okay, so I realized since I'm doing a bunch of talking right now, I probably shouldn't take a bite. I'll wait a little bit.
Yeah, take a bite and explain the dungeon.
Yeah. So okay. So if you're not familiar in Adventurers League, and that's where I basically get my epics from. Until a couple years ago, every year they had a season which was associated with a book release. So season 9, I think, was 2019, and that was when Avernus, Descent into Avernus came out. And they came out with a series of 20 standalone-ish adventures that tell a story. I'm actually running them now, Avernus Rising. And then they came out with 3 epics. We previously ran the first one, Infernal Pursuits. That is the one where you went to hell farming for soul coins. The second one is what we just ran, Hellfire Requiem, and this is not the right spot. The third one is called Liar's Night, which doesn't seem very associated with any of the lore. It's just like a Halloween adventure. But we
But Halloween is real in their world.
Yeah, I'm might see about running it next year. So Hellfire Requiem, what I did not realize, is actually a remake. Back in second edition, there was a series of adventures taking place on Orth, Oerth. Do you know which world? Like, that's a world. Which setting that is? Is it Greyhawk?
No. I assume it is, but I've never heard of it.
I think it is. And this is me half remembering things as I like did research and
Plus,
stuff.
I only did very little living Greyhawk. Yeah, I guess it is Greyhawk. And also, Orth looks a lot like Earth. Just, like, I just pulled up a map of it, and that is, really interesting. I mean, more like Pangea Earth, but still.
So the way I understand it, and again, this is secondhand, there were a series of adventures that took place in Greyhawk that were about this paladin Clysandrel, where you were playing a hero and stuff, and Clysandrel was helping you on your adventures, and you were doing stuff with them.
Well, and I think Clysandrel is like part of like one of the Gygax characters, like from back in the day. When you mentioned that name, I was like, I'm pretty sure that's one of them.
That makes sense, and that's really cool. So this adventure was a reference to, I guess, the adventure where Clysandrel dies of old age, and the premise of the adventure is Clysandrel's a very famous paladin, has done a bunch of heroic stuff, finally dies of old age, and it is now there's a big ceremony kind of celebrating his life and accomplishments. There's a bunch of people coming into town to kind of celebrate it, and Asmodeus, as someone who like Clysandrel fought against, uses that as an opportunity to can I tilt this? Oh, not far enough. To attack the village. And in the remake, oh fuck! Woo! Oh, too far. Damn it!
So close.
Curse this low
mind.
gravity.
You can climb.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Curse this low gravity. That's great.
I need to jump, but not too far.
It just allows me to get so much more.
Oh my god!
Here.
Dude. This is stupid. Alright. Nope. Way too close.
Man, you even sent a link to the old campaign. Where was that?
Is this really not going to tilt?
Do you remember that?
I think it was in the GM lounge. Oh, no. Tilting way too far. Way too far.
I want to find that.
Hey!
Now I have to know.
It worked. Okay. As we float along, kind of shittily. So there's this big. Damn it! All right, this was stupid.
I'm finding this.
There was a big celebration celebrating Clysandrel's life, and there's like a bunch of his enemies also attend. Some of them are there to genuinely pay their respects to a fallen foe. Some of them are there to kind of try and destroy the relic that is going to be his body and cause havoc. The first,
who's the guy with the ship?
Emrakul. No, he's a. They call him a planeswalker, but I think that's because they had Magic the Gathering now. I think originally he was just a spell jamming wizard.
When you said that during the game, I was like, huh. I guess that probably is like a That probably is the wording they used.
Synergy. So they he was someone I think that was from the old adventures, but he's essentially a spelljammer. So the first part of the adventure, everyone does the same thing. And this is, you're either playing at a table that has player characters that are level 1 through 4, or a table that has player characters that are level 5 through 10. In our case, we set it up so that there were 2 tables of level 3 players and 2 tables of level 8 players. Fuck! So the ceremony starts, and everyone's doing the same thing, where you get told by a group of Hell Riders that there is someone is corrupting areas of the town that the ceremony takes place in. There's like symbols of Asmodeus and stuff. Oh what the shit! What happened there? Did you see that?
Yeah, it was a rapid, unscheduled disassembly, right?
Yeah. God damn it! What a waste of time. I'm sorry. I recognize that I'm just like dicking around. So
You're
part
trying
one.
to explain a story while also trying to fly a not very like safe plane.
Yeah. Part one. Everyone's doing the same thing. You're investigating. It's just the challenge might be a little different in terms of stat blocks. But there are these 3 sigils of Asmodeus hidden around town, and you're hunting them down and disrupting them. It ends. There's an interlude with the actual funeral, and then part 2 is now the forces of hell make their attack. They take the village of Torm's Hand and they draw it into Avernus, essentially like a mini thing. What happened with El Terrell. But you have the ability to fight it. And the fun thing is we had 4 tables, which meant there are 4 missions, so we got to run all of them.
And they even let you try to counterspell it.
Yeah. That was totally gonna happen.
Hey, 5% of the time it works every time.
Yeah.
I would have expected some kind of concession. Like my next book being more successful.
Oh, yeah, I like that. How I
counterspelled hell.
Yeah.
The hero
how
of
you
Torm's
too
Hand.
can counterspell hell.
Yeah. An easy guide to ending an adventure.
Yeah.
Oh man. The true events of Torm's Hand.
But so the first group, this was Matt's table 4. Their mission was oh, all right, are you all getting together for me? That's fine.
Wow, they made that easy for you.
Yeah, it's the big guy commands the little ones.
And he says form ranks.
Yeah, basically.
Lock arms and form ranks.
Yeah. Single file.
Yeah. Volley fire.
Die.
Oh
please.
my god.
Alright. Dead. Come on.
That's hilarious.
The bullet time?
No, just the fact that he like calls them back all together and is like, form up.
Yeah, I think in a world where I don't have access to like bombs and stuff.
Explosives, but if I remember correctly, looking at that, you had like 30 of them, right?
Yeah, I've built up my bombs. Ooh.
And there's a lot of like pots of pitch,
yeah,
or tar, or explosives.
Oh yeah. Ah shit. Ah damn it! You got in the way.
In a world where the main character can't just like pause and eat 30 blocks of cheese.
I don't want to live in that world.
Yeah.
I don't want to live in the world where I can't fight a dragon and recover from its fire breath by eating 100 pounds of sharp Vermont cheddar.
Yeah, I mean, well, really, you're using the ablative cheese.
Yeah.
And now you're just covered in
As
fondue.
it breathes fire, yeah, as it breathes fire on me, the cheese melts away.
Yeah.
It absorbs the heat.
You're just holding blocks of cheese up to the dragon as it's firing its breath at you.
Oh, he like
I'm gonna
punched the
try
shit
that
out of me.
in a campaign at some point against a red dragon. I pull out my finest 55-pound block of cheese.
I just
Hold
gotta
it,
beat
and
your ass.
I'll have one spike on my shield that I can put it on.
Yeah.
Oh, I meant to ask you. So we ended up getting well, I guess I'm jumping way to the end of the campaign.
Oh yeah, sorry. I recognize that I'm like telling a story with the worst pacing in the world. Okay, so part 2.
You're building suspense.
Yeah, part 2 is 4 missions. One of the tables, their job was to defend the fortress grounds from like they are literally fighting off wave after wave of devil attack. While they're doing that, they're also looking for.
That sounds way better for wizards.
Yeah, it would have been super good for the wizard party. While they're doing that, you're looking for these cultists of Asmodeus who are performing this ritual. So they succeeded at their thing. They fended off. They defended the fortress long enough for the civilians to get inside, and they found the cultists. They also recovered a dagger, which is important in a side mission. We'll talk about that in a second. The second main mission for part 2 was to go into the temple of Clysandrel, or the temple of Torm, and I'm trying to remember what Tanner was doing. Oh, they are rescuing cultists of the dragon, which are bad, evil cultists, but not. And this was kind of a weak part of the story, like the explanation for this. There were weak cultists, but they were not.
May have been around when he got his notice that he was being fired.
Yeah, they were not like devil worshippers, so they were you could ally with them.
Oh, they're basically like
enemy of my enemy and all that.
Tiamat.
Yeah, they're Tiamat worshippers.
Oh, okay.
And then they
Just the
did
first
that.
layer, though. Not that bad.
Yeah, and
There's
while
an angel that lives there anyways. It's
and while they did that, they had a separate mission where they could get soul coins. Right,
yeah, when you ask how many people have soul coins, I had flashbacks.
Yeah.
When you ask,
you're
us,
like, oh god,
like, oh my god, my group has 0. We didn't even find a soul coin.
No, you weren't supposed to find any.
If my group was supposed to find some, I was about to be like,
it was
oh
just
my God.
It was just the tier 1 group. The first table that's rescuing the secret cultists could find soul coins off the devils they fought, and the second group could find Hellrider badges off dead Hellriders. And they where is this last fucking
But we never
moblin?
figured out what that cursed holy water did we?
I could look it up
I
after
would love
the
to
stream.
know what it actually did.
So
or
those
if it did anything. It'd be funny. It'd be even better if it was just like a red herring.
Where
they just put at the beginning.
You can see this bar, right? This health bar?
Yeah.
Oh, it's this dude.
Monster Force.
I've cleared out the entire fortress except the lookout at the front.
And he's like, guys, he's already in the base.
Yeah. Oh god, he's coming. So, those were the 2 tier 1 groups, and then you were part of the tier 2 groups. The Tom's table, they had a mission. They had to protect Clysandrel's remains. And they actually, throughout it, Clysandrel's ghost is down in... So, the table 1 was at the fortress grounds, table 2 was at the temple, table 3 was at the catacombs.
Was a bro.
Well, he was a bro because they protected his remains.
Okay.
Yeah, so that was one of the things that, like, affects...
So, what you're saying is because we didn't accomplish our thing, some other group didn't get their fun stuff.
Yeah, I'll tell you what your thing was in a second. So, So they had to protect Lysandra's remains. They're going through the catacombs to get to his remains and protect them from devils. Your table's job was to go get the Demon Wing, the Spelljammer ship, to get out of here and protect it from devil attacks.
Yeah, and that's why all those people got left behind.
Yes. So because the ship was damaged, groups of Hell Riders and Flaming Fists got left behind. But you did kill the Hell Wasp Queen, which meant that during the third part of the adventure, every table would have had, besides the normal fight, they would have also been fighting off a fuck ton of Hell Wasps, except you destroyed the nest. So you did succeed at that part.
That actually went really well. It was the part where we had to rotate who was tanking. Oh, great. Oh my god.
That's really funny.
All the collective works of Radberry flashed before his eyes as he went down to 1 HP.
Did you have a cleric with you?
No. No, I had bite size with a potion.
Oh.
And I didn't spend any of my money. Otherwise, I would have bought a lot of potions.
Yeah. So that was part 2. At the same time that was happening, certain players got pulled away to do their side mission.
Yes, they were the cleric.
Their job for the side mission. So were in different areas there were infernal chains. Right, as this place is getting dragged into hell, there are infernal chains pulling it down, and those chains were blocking off certain parts of the dungeons that you were in. I don't remember if there was one in the caverns.
Red Bull Rosa asked Epic versus Adventure, and basically, Epic is like multiple tables, and like Cameron's been saying, certain tables achieving certain objectives affected other tables. And that's basically the difference.
And it's all happening at the same time.
That too. That's a good point as well.
Oh yeah, you guys didn't care about the infernal chains. You could just teleport there. That's great. So that was the first mission. There were 4 chains. I believe they destroyed.
Oh, hey, I tried to crawl through those chains because I'm not a small person.
They hurt you.
Yeah, I became small after that. That took off half my health.
Yeah, they hurt pretty bad.
I should have been small after that. There should have been a large piece of
Radberry
stuck in those chains.
Yeah.
That's when he lost the B from his name and became Radberry.
Okay, I think I'm done with side quests for now. We still got... Yeah, let's go to the Gerudo Highlands and let's just kind of
in his
explore
biography, he'll put down, "That's the moment I knew I fucked up." And it'll be written in blood in every volume.
Hi, you might be wondering what I'm doing here.
Yeah, in these chains. Losing copious amounts of blood. Yeah, so I think I took like 21 damage from those chains.
Oof, yeah.
And then that's when we walked into the next encounter. That was rough.
Man, yeah, so...
It took the edge off, you know?
Part 2 had these dire gears, these...
Oh, wait, I missed it. So, those chains at the beginning,
yeah.
What would have made those go away? I assume another group doing something would have, at some point, triggered those chains going away, right?
That's what those side missions were for. The first side mission was destroy the chains.
Oh, so we would have shown up and there would have been no chains.
Not that you would have shown up, but they would have disappeared on their own. Like,
okay.
Like when the other group destroyed a dire gear, there were 4 gears. Every time they destroy one, they would have broken one of the chains. And the other
could have caved in the ceiling to get rid of them, right?
No, they're like infernal chains. They
I was curious why the ceiling was noted as being particularly flimsy.
It might just be an environmental hazard.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, I don't see why I would have been casting anything in that particular part of the dungeon.
Yeah.
That would have, basically caused the ceiling to collapse.
I think it might have been everywhere in the dungeon.
It did give Bradbury a pause when I'm like, you know, my only spell that's like a fireball is erupting earth. I'm like, that's a TPK right there.
Yeah, that might not have been a
Not the
careful
most
use.
opportune time to erupt the earth. As I go full dwarf fortress and say, strike the earth.
Oh, is this an easy one? Oh shit! Look at this.
Oh, nice. I'm waiting for like stuff to just fall away.
Yeah, yeah.
Just do it while the dialogue's up.
So during part 2, side mission 1 is destroy the chains. They only destroyed 2 out of 4, which is why the temple did not come back to the prime material plane. The second side mission, which happened at the very end, was because they were rescuing those dragon cultists of Tiamat. One of those cultists was working with the cult of Asmodeus and was actually a red wizard of Thay. And there was essentially a social encounter that the players that got pulled aside for that one had to deduce who the traitor was.
Does that, like, let you use, like, investigation, basically? Like, does that reward somebody for having a high charisma?
Yeah,
okay,
exactly.
So there actually are reasons in these epics. Maybe not that the one before this, but I was curious, like Bradbury has a weird set of stats. Like, I basically gave him high charisma. And I was like, I wonder if, like, there's anything where that would pay off.
They usually try and keep something like that in each epic. There was an opportunity to negotiate with, who's his name? The Devil Bell.
Yeah, we don't negotiate.
There was also
not just a terrorist. We just don't negotiate.
In the previous epic, Infernal Pursuits, there's an opportunity to negotiate with 3 devils for some power-ups.
Oh, was there?
Yeah.
Was I in the group that could have done that?
I don't remember.
I was gonna say, I don't remember anything
Were you the group that did the path? You were like pathfinding during after the heist?
No, I was in the group that was like defending the big basically the sandcrawler.
Oh, okay. Then your group was not that group.
Because you just kept throwing stuff at us, and I kept using erupting earth to flip their cars.
Oh yeah.
Oh, cool. Your table did that? Bite-sized B? That's good. I was wondering about that. I actually should have looked into that later, like what all the other groups did. I wonder if that's something you could do for each of the epics later on.
I mean, you can read them. Like, I post them in the GM lounge.
Yeah, but I meant more like a like synopsis, not like a I could have found them even probably beforehand, but obviously I don't want to do that. But I'm just saying that like it'd be cool to get like a stripped down version.
Yeah,
basically what we're doing.
I guess
here.
I could write one up, but I don't know if there's like an official one.
I was thinking like we should do this each time.
Oh
like,
yeah, I feel like we do it. Like we do have this discussion of post-mortem every time.
Okay.
So you could probably go find the live stream where we have that talk. Look at the date of the epic, and then the next time I live stream after it.
I'll do a review of your live stream.
Yeah, a review of my review of the epic.
Yeah, a reacts.
Yeah. So let's see.
And I'll just, every time it's something that my group dealt with, I'll just say, oh, it's complete bullshit.
What am I trying to do here?
He didn't run that right. That one guy that got fired could have done it better.
Mistimed. He missed timing. Okay. So the second side mission was figuring out the traitor dragon cultist. After that... then we stopped, bathroom breaked, and that's when we tallied a bunch of stuff. We were figuring out who succeeded, who failed. The 2 side missions, I guess the things that affected part 3. You guys killing the Hellwasp's queen made part 3 easier. The other thing was the group that figured out the traitor to the dragon cultists made part 3 easier because there was an Abishai that came and helped out the tier 1 tables, not your guys' table, but the tier 1 tables because they helped out the cult. So those were like the two things that affected part 3. I'm trying to think of anything. Oh, and then Tom's group, because they rescued the body of Clysandrel. Clysandrel's ghost came and basically like the adventure says like he's gonna one shot someone the party picks. So if you found you were like struggling with anyone,
you know what we use that on, right?
The final.
No, we used it on an imp.
Oh my god, really? That's funny.
I was concentrating on a spell, and I was like, guys, can we use this on an imp that's attacking me? Yeah, and then we start saying you only get one.
You only get one, yeah. Everyone gets one. But yeah.
Wait, so we left that guy's tomb like down there, right?
Yes, but Tom's group like recovered his remains back to the prime material plane.
Oh, okay. I was about to say. So he shows up to help us, and it's like, yeah, I'll do one for you. I'm like, I mean, I'm kind of okay staying here.
Oh shit.
That would be great. It's okay. I mean, yeah, you get me out, you don't get me out, whatever.
Yeah. I'll fight the. It's the.
I've lived in worse.
It's the Grey Knight that got stuck in.
Oh no, Caldor Drago. Yeah, he is Drago. He just shows up every once in a while.
Yeah.
You get one this time.
So part 3.
Somebody opens a portal to hell.
Part 3 is split between the two tiers. Instead of having 4 missions, there's 2 missions. The 2 higher tier tables, you guys were Emrakul got his ship back. It's damaged, and your job was to defend it. All your mission was essentially survive.
I would say lightly played.
Lightly used. Your mission was just like survive until time runs out. That's all you had to do.
BGS 5.
The tier 1 groups, they got some infernal war machines, and they were riding on the ground, clearing a path for evacuation, and also...
Is that what their soul coins were for?
Yes.
So they could heal their vehicles and stuff? Oh,
yep.
That's cool.
Yeah, and they could use their power, their abilities and stuff. That's why they got those soul coins. And their other thing was there were pylons on the ground that were holding the sections of Torm's Hand, the city, in the prime material plane. Not big enough. All right. They needed to destroy those pylons. That's what allowed you to escape in general. So
okay.
They enabled the escape of the civilians, rescuing the shit. All right, I guess I'm gonna restart. Rescuing the civilians or rescuing the ship earlier would have allowed the Hell Riders and Flaming Fist to escape, but that's the only thing that you really failed on. You got everything else. You got and then destroying the chains would have allowed the temple to come back. So
we left a lot of good men down.
The town came back. The temple is still missing. A portion of the knights, the Hell Riders and stuff, are missing. But overall, I'd call it a success.
But what you're saying is we saved infrastructure.
Yes.
Which is far more important than the humans.
Yeah, the roads are still there. The canals are still there.
You could even say that we made the city more lean by,
cost savings.
Cutting
Listen,
costs.
Think of all of the soldier wages that were saved.
Exactly.
Joe Hasbro would have been proud.
Joe Hasbro El Terrell.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So yeah,
my next campaign, that'll be the leader of a city.
That's gonna be my big bad. I think is gonna have to be like a corporate CEO.
Whoa! Big good.
Big good.
Yeah, he's just doing his part.
He's
save the city's profits.
He's a
job at a time.
He's a paladin who swore an oath of devotion to the shareholders.
To the shareholders. I have a shareholders agreement to uphold.
Yeah. Lawful dickhead.
Oh my god. Lawful shareholder.
Yeah. I mean, they're lawful evil.
It's the ultimate. It's the ultimate paladin who like follows a god of like trade.
Yeah, it would be. I forget who's the god of gold and riches, but there is definitely one.
Oh my god.
But yeah, so
You mean
so
the,
that's
the god of shareholders?
yeah, that's the structure, I guess. Cheryl, hopefully that answers your question about how. I thought overall things went well. I thought in terms of organization, it was our best one ever. The weakness on our end that we noticed, there was a major discrepancy between the adventure, how it was written, and the time allowed for it. I wonder if they like overwrote stuff just to make sure that it's impossible for a group to finish early and then sit around bored. But like that part 3, I don't know how many rounds you guys got through, but there was supposed to be like 8 rounds of combat that you had to survive.
But it felt like it was like yeah. Well, I guess we pushed like everything off of our ship. Like we had a warlock that had the 10-foot push thing on his Eldritch Blast.
Oh,
so he's
nice.
just like he's basically just shoving people off of the ship like it's Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, that's great.
So that was fantastic. I really enjoyed that. And I tried to do my best impression with Gust, and didn't. But we ended up like almost clearing the deck of the ship.
Oh, nice.
Like if I hadn't asked to use it on the imp, instead we could have gotten rid of all the chain devils and just had imps on the deck. So that was. Well, and also, like, we made sure that the wasps weren't there.
Yeah.
Trying to think. I didn't bond with any of the symbiote weapons. I was considering having my elemental do that.
Symbiote weapons?
Yeah, there were, like, alien symbiote weapons on the deck that you could, like, attach to, and they could fire. But I was like, everything just keeps appearing on the deck, so I don't know if these things pivot 360 degrees.
I see what you mean. Yeah, Emrakul's the Demon Wing's a weird ship, but it's pretty cool.
Yes, it is. I'm like, this thing is
it felt
giving
very
me some
Spelljammer-y.
Nautilus.
Yes. A Nautiloid, yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, this is like a human Nautiloid, except, like, every Nautiloid does not feel human. Not great flying experience, being bonded to your seat.
Can I get these things through? I guess I can break it
Yeah,
up.
exactly. I wanted to play around with the guns on the deck. I always felt like my actions were better.
Oh, it won't fit through the bars?
Particularly when there were, like, downsides to bonding with one of the guns on the deck, where it's like, you have to now, like, wrestle for control to get away from it.
Alright.
My favorite part of the epic, I really like the cinematic moments in it. Especially because, like, with Baldur's Gate 3, like, they made, like, Elder, what is his name?
Oh, did he see that? That was so fucking clean! Someone please grab that. Grab a, well, wait till it actually lands in, but oh, nice.
I really liked getting to see some of the characters that, like, I learned about from Baldur's Gate 3, you know, actually show up in the city.
Oh, yeah.
I really enjoyed the, like, miniature, Elturel, you know?
Yes, like seeing the hellish incursion kind of thing.
Yeah. I actually, and also, the fight against the Hell Wasp Queen was interesting, just because, like, I think we were really good for that fight, just because we had, like, 4 people that had spells.
Yeah, you're all blasting her from the other side of the cave.
We started blasting. That was great, because the first thing was, somebody's just like, I'm gonna go ahead and throw a fireball in there. And they threw a fireball, and they're blind. So that went great.
It is funny that you were chucking fireballs when, like, everyone knew ahead of time that this was going to be, like, fighting the
Uh,
forces of hell.
I even mentioned beforehand, I'm like, I don't know if that's gonna do anything. I mean, because the creatures we had just fought were immune to fire.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't. I mean,
I
you can go
guess I'm
ahead.
surprised
I
the Hell
wasn't.
Wasp stat block is not immune to fire.
That's what I thought too. Maybe Nate just helped us out. I don't know.
Let's take
But
a look.
regardless, yeah, just see if Nate was cheating for us. Maybe the DM was on our side this time.
A Hell Wasp. No! Oh. A regular Hell Wasp is vulnerable to cold and immune to fire.
But the Hell Wasp Queen, on the other hand,
I would need to... You know what? Give me a second. I would need to go find it. And
highly flammable. She is made of kerosene.
So the Hell Wasp Queen, I think, is a stat block just for the adventure.
And I'm betting they forgot to put it on there.
That'd be really funny. It'd be very typical of you, Chris Lindsay.
Not anymore.
Okay, let's see. New Paribo, Nightmare, Maragon, Martial Arts Adept, Master.
God, we could have run into a nightmare?
Yes. Horned Devil, Helmed
Those
Horror.
are very powerful, aren't they? Like, I mean, I guess we had level 8s. I'm not used to playing in a campaign that makes it to level 8.
Hell Wasp. Oh, wait, Hell Wasp Grub.
Yeah, we did fight the grubs.
The grubs do not have immunity to fire. And then let me look up
I actually
Hell
love
Wasp
the token for those things.
Oh, that's right. The Hell Wasp Queen isn't a real stat block. This infernal creature isn't capable of combat at this time as it is entirely focused on laying a massive clutch of Hell Wasp eggs. Attacks automatically hit the Hell Wasp Queen and it fails its saving throws, though it can't be charmed. It has 55 hit points and explodes upon death. So the Hell Wasp, Nate wasn't cheating. The Hell Wasp Queen doesn't have immunity because it's not like a real creature stat block. That's what they were doing. It's essentially like you were destroying the nest.
It's not a willing creature.
Yeah.
It chooses to not be a creature.
She thought she could get it. She's like, listen, I heard they gave Asmodeus a stat block. You know what they say? If you give it a stat block, you can kill it.
Yep, exactly. I choose to not have a stat block.
Yeah.
You don't get to define me.
The monkey's paw finger curls.
Yes. Oh no, my fire immunity. God. But what have you given up? Oh god. So yeah, well, and that also, I guess, we're supposed to be like some webs around it or something like that took up damage. And
yes.
Yeah, actually, Bite Size just brought it up in chat. And basically the fireball blew all those away instantly. Which I love the idea that Hell Wasp nest material is not fire resistant either.
Yeah.
Because don't the Hell Wasps have, like, fire on them?
No, but they live in hell. Like, you'd think that they would, like, by necessity, they would need a nest.
You would think they'd, like, shit asbestos.
Yeah.
And drink creosote. Like,
yeah.
Just...
Oh.
You break one open, you get their creosote ichor all over you. All of your material that's made of wood is now, like, fire resistant.
Yeah. Shanice, Baldur's Gate 3 stream, it is something we are working on. Where?
I didn't want to respond to that one, but I should have pointed it out.
Because
I was like, you're the one who's doing planning, so
my intention is I'm building a PC for Hannah, and my intention is to begin that stream on Mondays in the new year. Hopefully I get some time and I can just like play a shit ton of Zelda when I'm on vacation, and then finish it out this year, and then do
Can we make Hannah play the Dark Urge as her origin?
Oh, this is this area. I was wondering why I hadn't unlocked this shrine. This is the area I fell into, and I landed on the spikes, and they just, like, juggled me away from the fucking shrine.
I don't want to spoil anything, but I really think we should make Hannah play the Dark Urge as her origin.
I don't know what that means. Is it basically just part of character creation? Like, her background?
It changes some of the story. And it has a very funny story event that I want Hannah to experience pretty early on.
Okay.
Or I say it's funny, but it's only funny because Hannah would be the one that it happens to.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, I'm down.
Hannah, I think you're just really gonna jive with the Dark Urge.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, so we talked about the epic. The other thing I wanted to talk about, so Max, you've played in a couple. I think if I remember correctly, Max and Bite Size B have played in maybe the same number of epics. So I'm curious to hear, Max, your thoughts and chat's thoughts on how you like epics, what you think could be improved, and maybe what your favorite one you've played so far has been.
Well, I mean, definitely the last one was my favorite.
Infernal Pursuits.
Battles, yeah, the battles felt like it felt more involved. That's kind of funny now because you brought up earlier how, like, the battles felt kind of short. Or, like, there was no way we were ever gonna get to all of it.
Yeah.
And now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, like, I felt like I wanted, more stuff to actually happen there, but it just was never going to.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I would really like to, ones in the future I would like to see more like, what we did there.
Yeah, I Infernal, so from a running it perspective, Infernal Pursuits, the one where you're in hell, racing for soul coins, was way more complicated to run than this one.
Well, and it also had contradictory rules, remember? Like, different things said different abilities for the vehicles.
Yes. But, again, that is a Chris Lindsay...
Yeah, that's par for the course, is what you're saying.
Yeah. But... It was definitely, like, as a concept, it was so unique and interesting. Just like a fucking Mad Max Fury Road, like, heist is such a cool idea. And that one was so much fun. And like you said, Infernal Pursuits, you guys actually did everything. And from a combat perspective, you won. You did everything you needed to do, except you just kind of fucked yourself a little bit.
Well, yeah, because at the end we weren't profitable.
Yeah.
We didn't cut enough people.
Yeah, you didn't cut enough costs.
Yeah, like... Well, actually, we did have that one person leave, but we paid for their weapon.
Oh, that's right. If they hadn't...
Yeah, we would have been fine if we had cut the cost before we started.
Yeah.
See, Hasbro, they've always been on brand.
Yeah. Okay, I think I got this puzzle. I'm trying to think. So I have now done a bunch of them, I've realized. I started doing epics in Season 10 when I was running Rime of the Frost Maiden. Because I wanted to run... and Max was there. I think you were there just for like 1 or 2 sessions. But you were there for the beginning of the campaign. The idea I had for that campaign was... I was actually running it using Adventurers League rules. And that's where I'm coming from when I'm criticizing it as much as I am.
This was shortly after they made it so every race could take any other races, like, racials, if I remember correct.
Yeah, the Tasha's stuff, which I like that part.
To place it in the timeline for other people.
Yeah, so it was during Season 10. It was when Rime of the Frost Maiden came out.
I'm not saying anything's good or bad about that.
You're just placing it on the timeline.
Yeah, exactly, so other people might know where it fits in.
So I was playing it fresh, and so in season 9, when we're talking about Avernus stuff, there were 20 adventures and 3 epics, and then the book Descent into Avernus. For for season 10, there were 10 adventures or 11 adventures, 3 epics, and the Rime of the Frostmaiden book, and I ran all of it for the same group of people, with people joining in for the epics. There's the first epic I ran, which was not even on this server. It was on the Daddy Warbucks Discord, which is where I met Ken. Ken like followed me over to this server when I like. I forget there was an epic. The next epic I ran, I was like, "Hey Ken, like it was awesome playing with you. Would you want to? Would you want to play in this epic?" And he's like, "I don't know about playing, but I'll help you run it." And I was like, "God
You're
bless
like,
you,
what's
Ken."
wrong with you?
Yeah. but for real, like, I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. But yeah, so.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Are you okay? But also, thank you.
Yeah.
So Ken, so we did the Great Knucklehead Rally, which is about, it's in the 10 towns. It's in the town of Tourmaline. There's a big contest. Hannah played. It was really great. She was a dwarf prospector. She and her 3 husbands struck it rich, and to celebrate their rich, they held a big festival in Tourmaline. And it's a big fishing contest and all sorts of like
they did what any reasonable person does after striking it rich.
Yeah, they didn't immediately cut costs. They shared and celebrated like a human being.
They blew it all. Is what I was going to say.
Oh, okay, you know. That too. I think Tanner played in it. But the first part of that adventure is like, it's a really fun festival atmosphere where so there aren't tables at the beginning. Every DM is holding a different like carnival game, and you get to go between tables, mingle. The thing that like players wanted to do in this one, where it was like, hey, can we interact between tables? That happens a lot in the Great Knucklehead Rally.
Absolutely,
and I'm wondering
not.
If I want to run it. What?
Interact between tables. The mission basically is like, absolutely not.
Yeah.
You stay at your assigned table and you like it.
It's only if you have like a side mission that you get to do it in this one. But in Great Knucklehead Rally, like at the beginning, you're mixing around. It's basically like, what activity do you want to do? And you're going to go hang out with those people. Then you find out that so she made her money. It's revealed that the dwarven prospector is actually a fraud. She basically stole a sleeping giant's hoard.
Oh my god.
And he's back and he's pissed.
She's a corporate raider?
Yeah, so the second part of the mission is the second part of the adventure is going and trying to stop these giants, slow down their attack. The third part of the epic is the giants attack and you got to fend them off. But the second part is there's like 4 missions, and each one can slow down the giants or weaken them in some way, like get rid of their weapons, scare off their woolly mammoths, help build defenses, that sort of thing. I thought there was another shrine over here somewhere.
I like to scare off their woolly mammoths.
I ran that one while we were running the epic. That was the one I DM'd, and I'm pretty sure like 2-player characters just got trampled to death.
That's what I was hoping for.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It was a blast. Then
I walk up to the woolly mammoths and scare them. They do what mammoths do.
Yeah, I don't remember there being a specific side mission in that
By the way,
one.
that's actually pretty historical, by the way. You know, them getting just crushed by elephants that are scared.
Yeah.
Usually that happens in Roman battles where they scare elephants.
Yeah. So I don't remember there being a specific side mission in the Great Knucklehead Rally, but so there's the table interaction in the first part, which is great. There's the missions in the middle part, and then the third part is all one giant fight against just a giant army. And the really fun part of that part is the big boss giant is going around table to table attacking people and fucking shit up. The player interaction there is the boss giant's attack is to throw you to another table.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
So you take a fuck ton of damage, but then you get to fight for a round at another table.
But the best part is if the player shows up dead.
Yeah.
And how much HP do you have?
Yeah.
Somebody just explodes. Shows up at your table and immediately explodes.
Yeah.
Did that happen to anybody? Did anybody take
No.
a trip to the afterlife?
I don't
to the
think
other
so.
table?
It's definitely an easier epic. It's only table. It's only. When they do a season, they always do an epic to like announce the season. So it's only for level 1 through 4 characters. So there's no like multi tiers. There's just a bunch of tables. But
Man.
it
Giants were so powerful in old editions. The idea of throwing level 1 to 4 characters against giants, and like my memory of giants is like their challenge rating is like broken. Like
yeah.
You never ever put them basically they were like challenge rating 5, but you basically needed like level 8 characters to
It was a deceptively low challenge rating.
It was a misprint if I remember correct.
It's supposed to be like 15 or something.
You needed to be like level 8 to fight like a level 5 challenge rating 5 like mountain giant.
Gotcha.
So it's really funny to hear like, oh yeah, we just threw like level 1s and 4s at it. I'm getting like an Attack on Titan vibe where they send out like people from the second wall, you know, with like pikes. Like, just get in there, guys.
Yeah, you can do it.
Have fun.
Yeah.
I would love to run that as an epic. 20 of you, level 1s and 4s,
Yeah.
go out against the giants.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Just have fun. That's...
Shit. Was I supposed to... I guess I was supposed to race the
Everybody
ball.
gets a level 1 character with a pike, and no specific class.
Yeah. So Great Knucklehead Rally is one that I'd like kind of be interested in running again, especially because almost no one on the Discord has played it.
I would be interested in that, just because I really want to see somebody show up at another table dead. I mean, Bradbury could do it. He doesn't have that much HP, or even mage armor.
Can we grab it? Hey, caught.
I love that badge that you get. Oh, that's what I was going to ask you. So, like, we left a shit ton of Hell Riders in Hell. I thought it was pretty funny that they gave us that badge anyways.
Yeah, I think it's one of those, like, it's like the best of a bad circumstance.
Well, I mean, the CEO made it out, so.
Yeah. Well, that's the other thing. That's the dumb thing in the adventure. It's one of the things that's poorly
hilarious, though,
about
that,
it.
Like, the leaders all make it out, even though they left their people be...
Well, so and I changed that a little bit, where the person who gives you the badge is a Hell Rider. Originally, it's Alder Ravengard who gives you the badge, which doesn't make sense because he's not even from the same country. It'd be like the president of France being like, "Yeah, you joined the Marines."
Giving me my Purple Heart.
Yeah.
Like,
and they have such a fucking...
Don't you have your own version?
They have such a fucking throwaway line about it, too. It literally, in the description of the item, the original description of the item, which you can read in the GM Lounge, it says, like, Alder Ravengard can do this, even though he's not really a Hell Rider. It's like, oh, come on. So you, like, thought of it, but you didn't think of, like, the easy fix, which is make the Hell Rider NPC do it?
We're supposed to be thinking about the extrajudicial power that Elder Ravengard is going to his head.
Yeah,
After Baldur's Gate 3, like, he just really went off of the, like, autocratic, like, deep end.
What the hell am I... So what am I trying to do here?
I would love that. Just a giant paragraph talking about how he's, like, basically, like, sacked the legislature in the judicial system. Like, he doesn't believe anymore in distributing power.
Yeah, yeah. He's gone full Caesar.
Yeah, yeah. He believes in the Brazilian strongman now. Or the South American strongman.
Okay, how do I get up here?
Although it wouldn't make any sense either, because he was like, part of the thing was you get the brain bug, and then it's like, oh no, they took somebody really high in power. That kind of sucks, that they now have the wheel of the country. But I like that his response to that would be, seize autocratic power.
So again, a Great Knucklehead Rally, first part of Rime of the Frost Maiden epic. It's called the Plague of Ancients, I think, was their adventures. That is tier 1, and it is all about saving this rally from giants. The second part, which I was pretty happy with, it's called Terror in 10 Towns, and it is the culmination of the first part of the Adventurers League Season 10 storyline, which I think is really strong. The storyline is all about a druid, an evil druid, who's been corrupted by Chardalyn and is awakening animals to create an awakened animal army and six them on 10 towns. And the epic is, Terror in 10 Towns is about defending 10 towns from that attack. That one's really solid. The third one is the end of the finale to the season, and it's these Goliaths. I'd have to go into the whole season storyline, but essentially these the Goliath tribes, the Thunlakalaga clan, gets an incursion from the far realms, and all the horrors in there, and you have to defend them. Overall, pretty solid, but it as written, when you win, it's still a super downer ending. So I definitely rewrote that ending. But so what the fuck am I supposed to do? What am I missing here?
The Far Realms is basically like the Cthulhu part of the universe.
Yes, right? That's the
okay.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. I was like, I've never messed with that before, but I'm pretty sure that's what's going on there.
Shit. Can I do this?
Yeah, okay. I see it now. Yeah, it's basically where, like, Mind Flayers and Beholders come from. Nice. Okay.
So that was the Season 10 stuff. I ran those 3. And then I think the only other 2 I ran were the Domains of Dread epics, which you played in the last one, where we're fighting Azalin Rex.
I was just looking in the Dungeon Master's Guide for this, and I love the last paragraph of The Far Realm. The Far Realm has no known portals, or at least none that are still viable. Ancient elves once opened a vast portal to the Far Realms. But their civilization imploded in bloody terror.
Yeah,
like, not ideal. What were we expecting?
I guess maybe they didn't know.
Oh, we're just opening random portals?
Yeah, let's see what's up.
They were trying to compete with Sigil, right?
That's essentially what these, okay, so that's clearly a little hole.
I love the idea of trying to compete with Sigil, but they're cutting cost.
Yeah, yeah. Spare no expense.
If we just don't check where these portals go beforehand, we need, like, half the regions.
I'll admit I'm feeling, like, really dumb. I recognize I've been in this shrine for way too long.
But you've been telling stories.
But I also, like... Oh, wait, can I... Oh my god, can I...
And as you said before, you spared no expense on the stories.
Yeah. I wonder if I can put this ball up and then arise through the ball to get up.
Become one with the ball.
Let's see. Can I wedge this sphere right in here and then arise Oh my god!
Oh. You did it.
I did it! That took way too long. But I did it at least.
All held you back, but only for so long.
Yeah. I don't know where the... Ah, shit. Alright. Get that. And then yeah, so you did the epic with Aslan Rex.
Which one was that again?
He was the lich that was trying to escape the domains of dread.
Oh yeah. Yeah, where I played a different Mars rover every time.
Yes.
I named all my Warforged after
all the
Mars
discoveries.
Rovers.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was just playing as if I were a golem that was sent there by wizards. I was playing for the responsible faction that opens portals to random places.
Yeah.
And checking what they were beforehand.
Alright, I thought I
None of them reported back, so they opened the portals anyways.
Yeah, when one of your probes finally gets back, it turns out, oh no, they just they broke that
when one of
too.
your probes comes back and is like heavily breathing, even though it doesn't need to breathe. Holy shit, close it.
Okay, now what can we do here?
Just close it.
Nope. I can't rotate these, can I? I just gotta interrupt it.
Yeah, that was that
Nope.
one. Those were great. The domains of dread.
All right, what is this?
I really love the premise of Domains of Dread, just because you can just keep going. Like,
yeah,
you don't need to. They could have just kept doing Domains of Dread forever.
I mean, that's essentially what I'm planning on doing. This is not an announcement of anything, but Tanner and I have been talking about writing an epic. And it would be
Domains of Dread, except it's Dread, the officer of the law.
Well, it'll be one of the domains, a place called Kalikari.
A cube.
It really excites me. It's my theory, and I believe this is heavily supported, if not officially announced. It was a Radiant Citadel civilization. The author of the Radiant Citadel also wrote one part of the domains of Ravenloft's Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft, and he wrote this domain of dread. And he talks about in the Radiant Citadel how one of the civilizations was lost. So it'd be like, oh, what if the adventure is like returning this civilization?
They should be lost because they opened up a portal. Do it for me, Cameron.
I think I could make some. Okay, let's see. Can we do this? Go back up a little bit.
That's where all the probes have been coming from.
There we go.
I never said from any of my characters how long I'd been probing.
You could be from Kalikari. That would be a fun little.
Hey,
like,
I'm
time.
back home, guys.
Yeah. Oh, what happened?
I can play all of them. Every single one. It's kind of gone to shit around here. You guys didn't open up more portals, did you? Oh, God. None of us reported back, though. What happened to the budget?
Alright.
It just wasn't in the budget to check if the portals
And
were
I'm
safe
hoping
anymore.
that is not enough to roll. Woo! Alright, done with this fucking shrine. Sorry that took so long.
I'll find like the Newman virus, like laughing on the computer.
God damn it! God damn it! Oh, thank God. At least they go here. That was embarrassing.
I just remembered. Did you ever get a picture of your dog? For when
Ollie?
you have to take the dog on a break.
Oh, no, I didn't. I forgot to get a picture of Ollie.
You should use the one that you put on your Christmas card with all the pets.
Oh, that is a cute one.
I just really like the last pet's name, Mega Stuffed. I was showing that to my grandfather. I'm like, these are their 3 pets. Read the last name.
Yeah, Ollie, Francis, and Mega Stuff.
Yeah, and
one of these
Mega
things
Stuff.
is not like the others. One of these
Yeah,
things just doesn't belong.
basically, I'm like... One of these things is Mega Stuffed.
Yeah, so I think this year I was pretty happy with us doing 2 epics. Looking back, I am not going to schedule an epic for December. I think we might try and do one in like May or June, and then one in October is the latest I'd want to do the second one of the year.
But that means we'll never have a Christmas one.
We could do Christmas in July.
Actually, I like that. I like that a lot.
My intention, Halloween epic.
Yeah.
Well, that would be the thing, right?
That is what I was thinking. Is I was like, at least we'll get a Halloween epic.
Yes. So my intention would be next year to do Liar's Night, which is the third. Right. I like doing the set. Like I like doing sets. It makes my brain feel good.
Yeah.
So the third of the season 9 epics is Liar's Night, and I would do that in Halloween. The question is, what's the first epic we run? I have the first one. Like it's not even called DDEP because they hadn't figured out that they were epics yet. It's called DDEX 1-1. It's the first thing they did in Adventurers League. And I've heard it's pretty good. I haven't actually read through it. The thing for that one is I think we need at least like 6 tables. So it would definitely be one where I'd be looking for some extra help DMing and some...
I would do it.
You would or wouldn't?
Oh, yeah, I would.
And then I think I'd be looking for a lot of help in people kind of getting friends to sign up.
I need to start, doing some DMing. I've
dipping your toes back in.
Of them. Bradbury his survivability can only go down by playing in more.
That's true.
So that's another consideration. Probably the strongest consideration. And it gives me an opportunity as a DM to shill his works.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you guys have heard of him. So they didn't get any of their objectives done. They just read Bradbury's books the whole time.
Should we be going on an adventure? Shut up. Okay, so anyway, chapter 3.
R is for rocks.
Yeah.
You're reading that book.
Give me a charisma check to tastefully provide notes. You fail. No notes.
Whoa, you're plagiarizing his works. Did you pay the royalties?
Yeah. He didn't ask for feedback.
Yeah, he didn't ask for feedback. Is that a review? I don't know if you know, but by buying this book, you've signed the non-disclosure agreement.
Yeah. And I know the other thing is we ended up adjusting the date of our epic this time. I'm not going to do that. Hannah and I are traveling less. My schedule should be there will be I don't foresee a need to adjust the date of the epic. So yeah, we'll I guess I'm curious. Max, like you basically I just need to give you a heads up and you'll make it there. And you're my IRL friend, so it's very easy for me to remind you. I guess Bite Size B, I'm curious from your perspective and participation, what's is there too much heads up? If I tell everyone, hey, we're gonna do an epic in 3 months, does that risk people not signing up and forgetting about it? Is 1 month too little notice? Oh, what is this? What are we Oh.
A decade notice on the epic.
Oh. Okay. Hold on.
We in Kakariko Village?
No, I think we're in the Yiga clan hideout. So this person I can What are those fucking giant? Yeah, grilled bananas. So let's see.
That's a great line. You just come out of the air and he's like, bananas here.
Yeah. Lauren, how's it going?
Not too bad. Just I'm about to fry up some bananas.
Nice.
I don't know why. How
Just
are
got
you
a
guys?
got a hankering.
Yeah.
I don't know why though.
Good. We've been talking about well, actually, we've honestly been talking about D&D this whole time. I realize I haven't really done like, I don't think I did a weekend update.
In the economics of it.
Yeah, Lauren, how is? All right, so what do we
how we
think?
just can't maintain the level of D&D readiness.
Right
that,
about here,
Wizards
right?
have.
All right.
The D&D industrial complex.
All right. Let's see if I can do the thing. Step right up. Yep. Yep. Grill one up for me. Oh, that's a lot of gold. All right.
Whoa, you want money for
all
this? Right. Beg the bananas for forgiveness.
Yeah, we did it! Woo!
I came in at just the right time.
That was amazing.
I wasn't sure. I was like, I thought maybe I hadn't given enough time for them to go off.
I need to let some people get away with that kind of stuff in a D&D campaign.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Just like full Baldur's Gate, like, so they're just gonna let me put like 10 tons of TNT in this room, right?
Yeah.
Just every once in a while I need to let them get away with that. It's a golem or something like that that just doesn't care.
Bite size B, that's good to know. I also agree. I think in general, like, I was just surprised that there were like some people that have been on the Discord for a while that had signed up, and one of them, I'm not going to name names, but one of them, like, I was doing my last minute check like a couple days before, and they were like, "Oh, I forgot I signed up for the epic." Oh, hold on. Do we see? Did you see that? Is that caught on camera? Did you see Francis come in here? Oh, bite size B, if you can, or someone can clip that.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
I'm sorry.
Baby, you're fine. Did you see? He was so determined. He came in here for cuddles with Daddy.
I see you.
Well, you heard about the bananas.
Yeah.
The
Hi,
fried banana.
Francis. Do you want to say hi to everyone? Look at this little boy.
I can't see him.
Yeah, I guess you got to watch this stream because I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not doing my
I have to
camera.
watch the stream. And then I only can see Francis delayed.
Yeah.
It's just not the same.
Mike Rushby on Trident. We run epics every 3 months or so and do signups 1 month beforehand. It seems to work pretty well. But we have a nice spot that helps. Oh, that's awesome. Wait, Mike, Trident Games. Are you guys? Did you do? Hold on. Let me check something. You are! Mike, if you are one of the authors for Trident, if you like if you make their maps, thank you. Because I use all your expanded map packs when I was running the Domains of Dread. So I told that people during the adventures.
That sweet house, like the one where like literally we could go up to the roof and there was an actual map for it.
Yes, shit, what was that called?
I can't remember which house that was. We went all the way down to the basement and had the cats that like had magical like catnip problems. They just exploded when we used magic.
Oh, the rats.
That's what I remember.
Those like weird naked cats. But yes, yeah. So Trident Games on DM's Guild, they did expanded maps. What a small world. Thanks for hopping on the stream. Yeah. I bought up all like I basically, I mean, it made running the Adventurers League adventures so much easier. That's sweet. I didn't realize that Trident, like, I honestly just knew you guys from DM's Guild. I didn't realize you had a Discord and stuff.
I also, I ended up sending, as a artificer, I sent my homunculus up to the roof, and I was really surprised when, like, I sent him up the chimney, and he came out on a roof. And I was like, wow, that's, like, a lot of... I did not realize that was separate from what, Wizards was doing. So, that is...
I don't remember. Awesome. I don't remember if you played the iCath adventure with me. This was the City of Dreams and the Palace of Bones. But the Palace of Bones map was a really cool one because they did like that. They did layered maps of like, here's the interior first floor, second floor, and here's the roof. Because
I showed up at 2 different houses, so I was like, man, this is all just houses. Like you walk from different people's properties.
Every domain is just someone's.
It's just one little house. Yeah.
The Dark Lords are all just NIMBYs. They're not in my backyarders. We're just trying to bring affordable infrastructure. That's the adventure.
Yeah, because we're just like kicking in the doors of this random person's house in 2 different campaigns, and I'm like, I mean, I don't hate it.
Yeah.
The decor in this dungeon is fantastic.
Yeah. Mike, that's awesome. Yeah, so I mean, we don't do anything professionally, but on our Discord, which I realize I can do this. Like we've been running stuff. Maybe at some point we can connect and coordinate something between Discords. Because I'd love to run an epic. I mean, the biggest one we've done has only been 20 people. So if you guys are doing like some big stuff, maybe I could help out in DM or something. That'd be a lot of fun.
Get some mega stuff.
Get some practice in. Yeah.
We need a map of your cat.
Yeah, if you notice me on camera wildly looking around, I'm like, where the fuck did Francis go? Oh, actually, because Hannah doesn't watch this stream, I could show off some of the stuff I got her.
Oh boy. She's watching the stream in the living room. She's in the room, Cameron.
So, her big present, and I'm whispering because I don't want her to hear in the other room. I got her, we got season tickets to the Playhouse in the Park. So we've got a bunch of shows we're going to. And then for her stocking stuffers, she's been getting into cozy mysteries recently. So I got her a Christmas themed one, Saddled with Murder. I've heard really cute things about it. And then I got, they haven't arrived yet, but I have some. No, it's a bulldog.
Oh,
it's a bulldog. And then I got her, she's super into Christmas. I got her some snowflake like studded earrings, which haven't arrived yet. All right, let's figure out this puzzle. Actually, you know what? What time is it? It's 8:30. I think now is the. I don't think it's horse. I guess it is horse themed. I thought, from what I read of it, I thought it was Saddled with Murder. I hope it is Christmas themed. The recommendation said it was. So we'll see. But with Francis being here, I think this is a good time. We're going to take like a 10-minute break, and I will be right back after I walk Ollie. Be right back, everybody. Thanks for hanging out on stream and everything.
Bite Size B, that's a great line for a campaign.
Horse-themed murder. That's essentially what Avernus Rising is. It's a bunch of horse-themed murder.
We did almost get run down by a nightmare.
Ooh, I want to talk to you about that, Max. All right. We're going on break for real. Be back in 10 minutes.
Bye.
I think we are back.
We're back.
Had a nice little walk. Mike, I saw you sent the invite to the Trident Discord. I'm going to share that on our Discord as well. Yeah. Return to White Plume Mountain is an epic they're running in January. I think that's like... I'll check my schedule, but I think that would be good for me to see how someone else does it. I realize now I've only done epics that I have set up, which is weird to say, right? Because like you'd think you'd like start by playing in someone else's or even DMing someone else's. But
For you though, I get it. You're a logistics fiend.
Yeah, I like it.
You were jonesing for the logistics. The trains were running on time.
Yeah. Yeah, basically. Alright. Let's see here. We're learning about leverage and fulcrums. Oh, I thought one was going to be enough to tip the whole... Ah, it is. There we go. And those are all fixed in place, right? Ah, fuck. Okay, we're figuring stuff out. So, Lauren, I think we were just talking about weekend stuff. I was going to talk about my weekend outside of the Epic, but did you want to share, you've been jet setting recently. Or, oh, Lauren might not be there. Oh, no, she is there.
I'm here. I mean, yeah, I took a jet down to Asheville and back for work. It was alright. I was supposed to do this bomb bar crawl Friday night, but then it got canceled while I was taking a nap to prepare for how epic it was going to be.
I think, yeah, I think... I don't know if I read too much into things. So basically what happened was Anderson sent a message that morning, right? And the way I read the message was he was basically asking politely if we could reschedule. I don't think Hannah read it that way, but I was like, hey, I think people are asking to reschedule. So that's why I didn't know. Did I not do the treasure chest here? Oh, I haven't. Alright, well, where the fuck is the treasure chest? But Hannah did just post a new one for Thursday. So we'll be going out Thursday night. Ah, okay. So I wonder if I do this. Woo! Ah, almost.
Very close.
Okay, but I got the idea.
Yeah, fulcrums. Simple tools.
Yeah. Honestly, it's...
Or simple machines, rather.
Like, I know a lot of people complain about how this isn't very, like, Zelda, traditional Zelda puzzles, and I agree. But I'll admit I am a sucker for physics puzzles in games. I know people, like, what was it, Half-Life 2 was the first one? That really, like...
I feel like that might have been accidental.
Yeah.
In
Fair.
a lot of ways.
Fair. Portal 3 Zelda, yeah.
Whoa, Portal 4 Zelda. We don't use 3 around here.
I guess 3 came out, right? That was essentially Half-Life out, or no, sorry, Portal. Half-Life 3 was essentially the VR game Half-Life Alyx. I'd call that Half-Life 3.
Half-Life 2.5.
Did you played it, right? You have a VR system? Did you ever play
I do,
Alyx?
and I have not played it because I am not putting on a headset with head crabs.
Oh, speaking of...
Let's just be real here. I'll watch somebody else play it.
Fair.
It's almost like the head crab is on my head the entire time.
What's the new game that people have been going crazy about?
Oh, that one with the, like, all the monsters?
Yes.
God, I can't remember
Hostile
the name of it.
Company.
But
Deadly,
the amount of
Deadly
like
Company.
the amount of yeah, I think that's what it's called. But the amount of like different monsters in that game is really incredible, and some of them are.
Have you played it, or
wild.
you've just watched people play it?
I've just watched people, and some of those monsters, I'm like, I need D&D stat blocks for these.
We're looking at putting it in for our charity live stream. Tom and I were talking about playing it for our charity live stream.
I would be in for that. I've never played it, and I think we should all go in blind except for what we've seen.
Lethal Company, that's it. Thank you, Finn and Poe. Yeah,
I specifically stopped looking at the monsters because not only do they make me really want D&D stat blocks, but it's like, if I ever get to play this, I want to know about any of them.
Is this... Okay, so I can't actually get into the hideout this way. I guess I just go underground.
But I've rarely seen, like, a repeat of a monster, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, I don't know a ton about the game, but I'm looking forward to it. Lauren, have you seen it? Or not so much?
I'm not at all familiar.
So it came out recently. It looks like it's just a multiplayer horror scavenging game.
Yeah, you basically play a team. You're supposed to go in and collect stuff. And the place you're going to has a bunch of monsters stored at it. And some of the things you can pick up actually release the monsters. Some of them are already loose. There's like a really valuable item apparently, like a generator, that you can pick it up for salvage. And that is what unlocks a door to, it's like literally turning off the cells for the monsters. So I love that. I love that every one of the missions comes with the choice. Do we get the really valuable piece of salvage that unlocks all the jail cells? And the monsters are incredible. Like I said, I really want stat blocks for some of them. If somebody doesn't, like, make a PDF that's just, like, all those monsters in their stat blocks, there's a couple I'm gonna make some stat blocks for.
I think, is it only on Steam, or is it out on, like, Xbox and PlayStation?
I don't know. I didn't look into that. I don't normally check, like, whether something's on a console or not.
Yeah.
It's not, like, not a big concern for me. I probably should check, though. Let's see. Lethal Company.
Yeah, Devil Jojo. I mean, I think I've been jonesing for some multiplayer again. I don't often play multiplayer video games anymore.
The only platform I see is Windows.
Steam. Gotcha. Yeah, something silly like that always goes well with our stream. And I wanna reiterate one more time. This is the beginning of week 3 of our fundraiser. If you look up at the bar up top, we are raising money for Cincinnati Children's Hospital. We raise it through Extra Life. There's a link down in the YouTube video description, as well as all over our social media. Every year this is, I think, the 5th year we've done this. We live stream, we do challenges, we have prizes and raffles and giveaways and stuff. This year our goal is to raise $2,000. We are currently at $1,356.52. So we're ahead of schedule. We're just past the halfway point, and we're past $1,000. If you're a Transformers fan, we have some awesome Transformers prizes that you can see on the Extra Life page. But let me tease. I got to do a opening video. Here is HasLab's Victory, Transformers Victory Deathsaurus. And look at that beautiful box art. That is, gorgeous. I haven't opened my copy yet. I've got 2 of these. So one of these is the giveaway prize if we hit $2,000. Right now we've got a bunch of other cool prizes that you can win. But if you help us raise $2,000, then this gets added in. I'm not pissed, but I'm a little bummed. So they did a warehouse clear out sale, Max. Hasbro did, I guess, trying to generate some revenue.
That's so bad. Oh god.
They it happened today. And one of the things was like they had like the HasLabs are like their version of Kickstarter. So
By warehouse, they just mean whatever is left at somebody's desk.
basically. But the big thing that they sold was the HasLab Unicron, the massive Unicron. I guess they had
God.
like 12 or maybe 20 left, not a lot.
Like a pallet.
And they were selling it like nowadays it goes for like $1,200, and I've got mine, but they were selling it for its original list price in HasLab, which was $570. If I had known, if I had gotten it there on time, I could have bought two and then done those as like prizes.
I was waiting. I'm glad you said prizes at the end there. I was like, you're not.
I've already
You're
got
not
mine.
about our scalp and stuff.
Oh no, God! I don't have the
the wherewithal.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I don't have the patience for sales.
That was going a bad direction there, Cameron.
Yeah.
I was like, don't do it.
I appreciate you stopping me.
Yeah, you return into the dark side.
Lauren, did you do anything else aside from business travel this week?
Well, Friday night I became deathly ill, and I was sick the rest of the weekend. And that's
for
my
real?
story. Yeah.
Oh, that sucks. Are you feeling a little better now?
I mean, I did a half day of work today. It's getting better.
That's good to hear, at least. Oh, what is this here? Oh, is this a little laser tank? Oh, shit. All right, I'll build a little laser tank.
Is that just pre-assembled?
Yeah, this is something I had built and saved.
Oh, okay. You use the quick build.
Yes.
Okay. I didn't. I looked up and I just saw it was there, and I was like, wait, was that just like sitting there assembled?
No, the reason it's green is because I used
yeah, you made it all out of the
Zonite.
Yeah, Zonite.
Ah, here we go. Yes.
It's like you're taking the fight to the oh god, what were
the grubs, the locusts.
Yeah, the locusts.
Maria.
Oh my god.
Actually, I should switch to my battery saving outfit. There we go.
Only Dom had one of those.
Yeah. The problem is it always wants to drive forward. So I need
that's
to...
where the enemy is.
Yeah. I need to, like, make arcing turns to keep myself... And I need to not, like, wake up Godzilla over there. Do you see that shit?
I caught that out of the corner of my eye. Yeah. You mean, Magda... Oh god, what was his name? What was that monster? The turtle. From Monster Hunter.
Zora Magdaros.
Zora Magdaros. I was like, there's another syllable here. I had the second one. That's why I couldn't remember. Oh well.
Alright, let's fuse something here. What are we doing at this point? I guess I'm just kind of dicking around in the Underdark again. Not
Mr.
Underdark.
Magdaros, who's the size of a mountain, but that only drops small pieces of armor.
Yeah, yeah. Small, individually wieldable
Yes.
weapons.
Even as we're using high explosives to get him to go away. Not even to kill him. And I'm like on his back, like carving pieces off of him.
Yeah, wrecked, dude.
These monsters are looking a little sick. I think they got COVID.
Yeah, it's not great. 6 feet! 6 feet!
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'm trying to think of like...
I like that sword.
So it is the Master Sword just infused with Zelda's Dragon Horn.
Oh, right. Because I forgot, Zelda's a dragon.
So if you watch it on the thing, it'll change into the Master Sword shape. And then every time I swing with it, the fused piece
I was
pops
wondering
back
why
up.
it kept switching to something that looked like the Master Sword, but I was like, I like the like feather almost.
Yeah.
You said it's horn.
Yeah. It's not the best fuse in terms of performance, but it's one I like. I like the look of a lot.
I mean, you carved it off your girlfriend, so...
yeah. Yeah. It was a gift for me.
She meant this to be for me.
So I did do, I did, I guess I'm making my way to this X, which I don't necessarily know what it is, but we'll find... Ooh, bomb flower. Nice. Score. Over the weekend, so Saturday we did the epic. I had to leave, like, as soon as we finished it, because Hannah's family was doing... It's the 8th night of Hanukkah. And despite having planned the epic out way ahead of time and informed them all, they...
They informed you about Hanukkah way earlier.
No, that's not true. Not with this fucking family. They
of its existence.
Well, yeah, but you don't have to celebrate it on like a particular night. Yeah, we're gonna abandon that and we're gonna build us a little hover bike. They instead of holding it at like 7 o'clock, which would have made things easier, they wanted to hold it earlier, so that's why we had to rush out. But we had a great time at Hanukkah. We're talking about maybe doing a family trip with her family next year, which should be a lot of fun. Where? I think we're gonna try and go to Asheville.
Okay, good. I was curious where that where I was like you know, just maybe not Jerusalem.
No. Although it was funny.
You wouldn't even be allowed to go there, would you?
No, I mean I've got a U.S. passport.
Well, I meant more because of your company, but
yeah, no, I think it would be fine. But
okay.
we what's up here? We holy shit, this one's a long one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you going back to the surface?
Oh yeah, I am. I'm on where the fuck am I? Do I want to exit or do I want to go back down?
You went to your people.
Yeah.
I must return.
Yeah, we'll exit.
This is when all the enemies show up.
Yeah. Get him.
You've made your choice, yeah.
I
Get him.
guess we're gonna go to that light tower. Let's just get the last of the towers done. That'll feel good. And then at least the whole map is filled out. It'll make teleporting a little easier. But yeah, so it was my favorite Hanukkah ever. I mean, latkes are always good. Like, you can't go wrong with fried potatoes.
Yeah.
They do, you know, all the good foods. But this year, someone also brought a fuck ton of fried chicken. It was awesome.
Classic Hanukkah food.
Yeah, classic Hanukkah food. But I mean, it was tasty as hell. And we did. They do a gift exchange every year, which
And
reminded me.
They would have wanted the chicken.
Yeah.
If they could have.
The gift exchange reminded me how much I don't care for gift exchanges, because I guess maybe I'm a little particular. I like getting... Oh yeah, Mike, we'll do. Thanks for swinging by. It was awesome to hang out and meet someone who's on the Trident team. Ooh, Falling Star. But it was... like... I don't know how Lauren and Max you feel or chat feels about gift exchanges.
Lauren's no longer with us.
Oh my god, every time, that girl. Like I know what I want, and the idea of someone giving me a gift I didn't ask for, to me, feels burdensome rather than like a nice surprise. And I recognize that is ungrateful. but I can't help it. Like,
I was gonna say, but you don't care.
yeah, I mean, basically, like, I don't know. I like to not have a, and I say this as I have a fuck ton of boxes because of the charity event and everything, but I like to have like an uncluttered life and living situation, and it took Hannah a while to get like comfortable with this idiosyncratic behavior of mine. That like she would try and surprise me with gifts, and every time I'd be like, please, I genuinely don't want you to do that. I don't want it.
Just stop it.
Yeah, literally. Like, get me. It sounds so bad. Get me the thing that I asked for, and don't get me anything else. It took a long time.
Which is great, because then this leads into, okay, can you get me some Taco Bell? And she drives, like, halfway across the city to find you Taco Bell.
Yes. That is true. There are I mean, not there are moments. Hannah is a wonderful, caring woman, and I've had to learn to be careful
Definitely.
with. I've had to learn to be careful with requests and instructions because
the monkey's paw starts to. One of the fingers goes down.
Yeah, if she'll do like she'll do. She's a people pleaser. So I need to be careful with my power, like as her husband. That
Hannah is a wish spell.
Yeah, if I ask for Taco Bell and it's not like convenient nearby, she's gonna go find some.
And she'll spend the XP for it and all the regions.
And in my mind, what I was asking was, hey, if it's nearby, Taco Bell would be great. Yeah, otherwise. Call me and we'll figure out dinner plans. I think she was going out to grab something and she asked me what I wanted.
Yeah, and you said Taco Bell, and we're like, man, it's been like...
Yeah, it's been an hour and a half. Where?
Yeah. And man, she got those cheesy tots.
Yeah. It was good.
It was exactly as ordered.
Yeah. So like the gift exchange, I
never thought about that.
Yeah,
but my God,
for the gift exchange, we got everyone some board games. Like we each brought something. So I brought a board game and a bottle of wine, and Hannah brought a board game and a bottle of wine as like one gift. And that went over pretty well. I think the people that ended up with those were pretty happy. Hannah got I think it's a waffle maker and a big jar of, there's a little offering here. A big jar of, like, I guess Jewish M&Ms or Hanukkah themed M&Ms where they're white and blue and they have different symbols on them, like a menorah and stuff.
Kosher
what's
M&Ms.
happening? Yeah, kosher, blessed by Rabbi M&Ms.
Yeah.
And then I got, oh shit.
The rabbi's like, I don't really need to bless these.
Whoa! Like, what is that? What the hell did I just do?
It looks like a large-scale mining accident.
Yeah. Oh no, it's even further away than...
Yeah, you hit a gas pocket.
Yeah. Oh shit, look, there's fucking even more.
Yeah. This doesn't look good.
Alright. But it's not gas, it's the Zonai ruins
it's the
symbols.
Zonai magic smoke.
Oh shit, it's going away.
You
Did it go
let
away
out
everywhere?
all their magic smoke.
Oh no, it just went away where I was.
Did you just light up the underworld?
I don't think it's the underworld. Maybe I lit up the caves. Interesting.
There was a large-scale industrial accident today down at the mines.
Yeah, yeah.
Causes are still being investigated. But the supply of drugs coming from the mines has severely dropped.
Oh, shit.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Eat shit, you little bastards.
Oh, my God. Their eyes, they just keep falling.
Woo! Oh, I love it. You
The
love
point-blank range you fired that at.
Yeah, I'm
No
surprised
fear.
I didn't blow myself up.
You were a wizard with Fireball,
Yeah,
and
fuck.
they were in range.
Yeah. It just happened not be a closed room. Alright, interesting.
That's a lot of bats for that are in Fireball range.
I think what that unlocked was just every cave nearby, which is interesting. All right, I'm gonna go here. We're gonna.
It's true, NoobTube. We should have a donation for Hannah.
every $10 you donate, I'll make a matching donation to Hannah.
Oh my God, Hannah, I got you a gift. After we were just talking about, getting gifts and stuff like that.
Well, that's the thing. She likes.
We start a charity.
Oh, holy shit, Max! Look.
Yeah. The industrial accident's not getting worse or not getting better.
I wonder. That must be all the caves.
Kind of looks that way.
That's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool, actually.
Okay, so that happened by what?
Assuming this didn't just kill a lot of people.
No, I think it's just
I'm wrong about the industrial accident.
Yeah, I don't think it's an industrial accident.
Hey, you go to the town where your house is and they're like, I don't know what happened.
Yeah, it's just gone.
It's just all gone. What was that movie where basically the Earth crust cracks?
Oh, fuck.
It's a bite-sized movie, but
yeah. Core,
that's what
deep core, or
yes. Oh yeah, well that too. There's another one. There's more than one.
Bite-sized Beast says, I'm not a fan of receiving gifts because I feel too much pressure to react the correct way. I could see that if you've got social anxiety or something. I don't feel pressure. Just in general, I guess.
I was gonna say we established that.
But Hannah. So for example, this gift exchange, Hannah received. We gave these great gifts. She received it's a cute thing, I guess. It's a Jewish 8-ball, a magic 8-ball, but it has it says oy vey or you should call your mother more often or things like that on it.
I was waiting for it just predicts doom.
Yeah. But to me, all that the only emotional response I get to that is, oh, now I have more garbage that I have to throw away later. Which I recognize is not a grateful emotional response. But what are you gonna do?
You could ask the 8-ball.
Yeah.
Oy vey.
So and this 100% comes from my very fortunate position and all that. Little hitch.
Well, we already established the trains must run on time.
Yeah.
And the clutter isn't helping.
Yeah, so I'm in a fortunate position where I can basically get myself the things that I want. So I don't... Oh, what's happening here? Oh, look at that. It's flickering. Same thing even with my parents. They learned a long time ago, just give me cash. I
like that at a gift exchange. Somebody opens up there, think a white elephant or something like that, where you don't know who gave it. It's just $25.
Yeah.
Just, not even a gift card. Just somebody just put raw cash in here.
Yeah. Someone's just. But that's that's Okay, so how do I turn on this
That
tower?
would be fantastic.
But Hannah's
Open
the
up
opposite.
one raw catch.
So whereas I am grateful when someone just does the exact thing I want,
When they write you a chat.
for Hannah, her love language, right? She wants to know that I have thought of something sweet and helpful. And Bite Size B, thank you for the donation. Thanks so much. I didn't realize we're almost at 1,400. She wants like me to display that I am thinking of her and I know her and I can surprise her with something. So I think I've gotten a lot better at that than when we first started dating.
I think the gifs you showed earlier show that.
Yeah. Hopefully. We'll see.
Well, I will say, I wasn't there for the beginning, so, you know.
Oh, I could only go up.
I was gonna say, were you just giving her cash?
Yeah.
Just...
I don't understand. It's $10,000.
Yeah. I was thinking, here's a $5.
Oh.
here's cab fare.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh.
Okay.
Oh, poor
So
Hannah.
I just need to get him up all the way, and then he'll fix the tower. Let's do it. Do you have specific plans for Christmas?
Nope. Nah, I got nothing.
Maybe we hang out for, like, on Christmas Day, or...
That'd be fine.
I need to check the schedule.
I was thinking about playing some Eve, or,
Ooh.
Victoria 3, and, and just mining tons of coal as Russia, you know? And then export it to all the other nations.
Dude, are you okay? I recognize that was not an OSHA-safe elevator. Get him up as fast as possible.
He's like, have you seen what's happening to the mines?
The driver. Yeah. They're all dead. I'm trying to get to the boss. We've got so many dead in the mines.
They could even be alive down there. After the Great Collapse.
Yeah. After the shimmering.
Oh, okay. Weren't we just having a talk about this? Like, about how naming things would be like... They wouldn't have a name that's like... how were we talking about? Like
you name things
like
after the fact, not before.
Yeah.
The first thing you call it is like, oh, the mining collapse, and then like 10 years later, it has been built up into something.
Well, and then maybe you realize that like maybe it's not just our mine that collapsed; it's like literally everybody's. So now it's the Great Collapse.
Yeah.
And then like somebody down the line is like, the Shimmering caused it, and it's now called the Shimmering.
Yeah. The in Hyrule they shouldn't like
and then eventually it'll be called Link's mistake.
I love it.
Mistakes were made that day.
Yeah,
we don't hold anybody at fault except Link. He should have done better.
Oh, there is.
He told us beforehand, before he activated a device that he had no idea what it did, but was connected to all the mines.
To be fair, all I did was give an apple to a tree. Ooh, I think, is this our last hieroglyph?
You gave an apple to a tree. Did you know that tree was an ancient Zonite relic?
Yeah, did you?
The Hyrulean Inquiry by their legislative branch is going to be rough.
This is our last geoglyph. This will complete this is like a mainline quest that we can complete tonight.
It'll start off with like,
what does this one look
Link,
like?
what would you call your occupation? Dungeon delver? Not a miner, right?
Yeah.
What are you doing in the mines?
Okay, if we're looking down here...
The government investigation of the Shimmering.
We got to get some regulations in here.
Yeah. Well, they use the Ohio Revised Code just like any other good D&D campaign.
You know what? Anytime a law comes up that I need something from now, that's where I go to.
I know. It's really sad because at work, like, people would, like, ask a legal question. I'd be like, so I've actually read a lot of the Ohio Revised. And I'd be like, oddly enough, that's in there.
I've been learning about evictions recently. I had
Ohio evictions.
yeah, specifically.
But how many ranks have you put into Knowledge Ohio?
The Knowledge Ohio 5.
It
would be Knowledge Ohio Landlord 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a stat that keys off of either charisma or intelligence. You either have to sound like you know what you're talking about or know what you're talking about.
Yeah, yeah. So we're looking for a puddle. Just like all the other geoglyphs, somewhere there is a golden puddle for me to land and get a dragon memory from. But interestingly enough, this one is on a wall.
So people know. My first ever, I like to think of it as my first ever epic that Cameron ran. It was a Christmas themed. It still only had one party, but it felt epic. Because, what was it again? It was,
I basically...
Which one did you run?
I did, I made something based off of Charles Dickens. Yeah. A Christmas Carol.
Yeah, except it also, like, had Les Mis characters in it because we've seen that recently.
Yeah, it was just a mishmash of, like, shit we found funny at the time.
Yeah,
like,
and I ended up having to defend myself later under the Ohio Revised Code for murder.
Yes. And we had, we made the joke way before then, but that's the first time we did in D&D, my man Tyrone, a human being who is a universal constant in that whenever you need to navigate, you need to take a left at him.
He's like an immovable rod, except that he is the immovable rod. He's a human immovable rod.
He's like an interdimensional origin coordinate system.
Yeah. He's what oh god, what's the city of portals?
Sigil?
Yeah, Sigil point, like, north is Tyrone.
Yeah. Wherever you're trying to get to, you can always take a left at Tyrone.
Man, you know, like, what the
map
of the plains looks like in D&D? You know how it's like that weird, like, set of spheres?
Yes.
They need to put Tyrone on there.
He'd be at the center. Or no, he'd be slightly to the right. So that you can take a left at him.
That's true. He would have to be. He's the right star.
The right star.
My man Tyrone.
The last geoglyphic memory.
I really liked, though, the way that you did it, where, like, basically he just, like, passed out of existence, like, instantly, like, guys, stop! Like, yelling at us because he is stuck in place.
Look at Matt Mercer. Ganondorf looking all... I mean, Ganondorf is daddy in this game. Let's get him on camera. That is, a handsome hunk of man.
True.
I understand that a single male is born to the Gerudo every 100 years. Receiving such an appeal from you, a hero to his people and a king by birth.
Ah, yes. A hero.
Truly reassuring.
Truly reassuring. Nothing could go wrong.
Yeah.
My honor. When your Zonai ancestors first descended upon these lands long ago, they must have seemed to be gods. And now you rule as king and have taken a Hyrulean woman as your wife. Your Majesty has certainly risen above your admirable lineage. Most impressive. It is unfortunate that the noble Zonai no longer grace this world with their presence.
Oh, I guess I didn't realize that.
All except you and your sister, that is. Even if something were to happen to me, both my kingdom and the peace it brings, these will endure for generations to come. Your actions today are appreciated, Ganondorf. I look forward to your future endeavors. You may leave. Your Majesty.
I guess I don't know what like we learned here, because I guess because right you can get the memories in any order. We know like Ganondorf like fucking killed Sophia.
Well, and I mean, even without the memories, it's Ganondorf.
Yeah, wait, Zelda should know. She went back in time. Yeah, what the fuck?
I guess she's just trying to drop hints, you know.
Yeah, she
Maybe
doesn't want to
he's
fuck the
different this time.
timeline too hard.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you
I
know, she
can't
like
interfere.
really. She knows about the butterfly effect. She's like, I say anything, will he just like, will it not work? That man's heart is filled with dark ambitions. I've seen it because I'm from the future.
Yeah. He killed all my people?
I feel like we should give him a chance.
Do we want to just watch all the cutscenes in order real quickly?
How many is that?
12? Oh shit, what happened?
Okay, that's not as bad as I was thinking it would be when you said.
Oh
all
shit,
of them.
Zelda. Hey girl.
Looking good without that horn. Oh, she's crying. Why is
Fucking
that happening?
always crying.
Well, you did cut off like her horn.
Yeah. Come back.
I
I need
assume
to
that
farm you.
I assume that hasn't grown back. Oh god, I forgot. Well,
All
somebody's
right.
been going around town peddling drugs as her, and
Do we? I guess let's just go do that. I know we're doing like we just got the thing so we can warp back there, but let's finish this out, right?
yeah, the shimmering. I love that.
I feel like that's been used before. I just can't remember what like somewhere in the back of my head I'm ripping something
The
off.
shimmering. It sounds like something from Final Fantasy.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But they
probably.
start off with the event having already happened in a prequel.
Yes, yeah.
That we don't have a game for.
There should be a Final Fantasy game where you play newspaper writer, and your job is to beat everyone to the punch on.
But
Okay.
half the events have already happened.
Oh shit! I kind of wish I didn't grab that. I should have watched all the cutscenes in order.
We can still do it. Just hard reset your game.
Finn and Poe, something about a goatman husband seems more bestiality than just D&D intermarriage. I agree with that. Somewhere in my brain, an orc and an elf getting together is okay. Sophia marrying this goat person is not okay, and I could not tell you 100% why. Ganondorf did nothing wrong. He disapproves of banging goats. Maybe that's it. Maybe Ganondorf's just like a prude.
He just doesn't believe in that.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know. That's kind of where I draw the line.
Yeah.
The soul will continue to gain strength if bathed in sacred power. The stronger the power, the more powerful the soul becomes.
After all, you possess more power over time. You have a sacred power that can dispel evil. To swallow the secret stone is to become an immortal dragon, one blessed with eternal life.
I thought it was figurative.
Yeah, yeah. I thought she was just reciting some bad poetry.
Yeah.
So that's the thing with me, right? It's
Who could have known the Zonite were so literal?
I feel like the intention here is dramatic irony, where the audience knows something that the people in the story don't. But we've known it for, like, in a movie or a book, it works because you know that thing for a couple hours. Like, we've known this for, like, days of playtime at this point. Yeah, we know what you did. I've got the sword.
What is that thing?
Well, Zonai created, like, robots.
Oh, like an R2 unit?
Yeah.
To become an immortal dragon is to lose oneself.
Time to go Super Saiyan Zelda. I guess I'm curious to see the transformation.
Oh no. This is the opposite of shimmering. This is
Yeah.
the dulling.
The dullening.
And everybody at that instance knew its name. Why is the sword messed up?
So at the very beginning of the game, that mummy, you saw the mummy in the cutscene?
Yeah.
So we're down below Hyrule Castle, we're exploring the catacombs, we find Ganondorf, and he's pinned by this, like, mechanical / spectral Zonai hand.
Yeah.
And we don't know what we found.
Just another day in the mines. Huh?
Yeah.
Touching things you shouldn't.
We find him, the hand loses power at just that perfect time. Ganondorf comes back and Link attacks him with the Master Sword and he breaks it.
Oh.
So that's Zelda took the broken Master Sword back in time and it's in her dragon form, and that was why earlier in the game when I got the Master Sword back I had to pull it out of her head.
Ah.
So now we know for real that Zelda's the dragon. We definitely didn't know that before.
And knowing's half the battle.
Yeah, knowing's half the battle. Aw, shit, dude.
That was my girl.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
I guess, well, let's go check out. I mean, we unlocked the Gerudo Desert. Let's go visit the ladies. Oh, wait. We got more to do.
So wait, I am curious. Why is Ganondorf alive this entire time? It's like a mummy?
He is...
Is there like a reason that he is capable of surviving in that form?
So, depending on the game, Ganondorf has different, like, origins and or behavior and stuff.
Yeah.
I'd say in this universe, like, I think he just is immortal. But I don't know, like, we haven't figured out that answer 100%. In previous, in other games, it's revealed that Ganondorf is, like, his spirit is immortal, and he is the physical manifestation of the demon, I think its name is Demise from Skyward Sword.
I remember you fighting that thing.
Yes. So after you beat Demise, he says that my curse will haunt you and your bloodline forever.
Yeah.
And he's essentially ensured that Ganondorf will always. Ganondorf is like a person in his own right, but also just the manifestation of his like hatred.
The manifestation of your family's doom.
Yeah. So that's where my white blood cell theory comes in, which no, like it's my own personal theory, but it's basically that. So Zelda is reborn over and over again because she is from Skyward Sword. She is the goddess Hylia, in mortal form. We do know that that's confirmed. Demise sends Ganondorf and Ganon after her. Oh shit. Yes. Oh shit. All right. Oh.
And you're trying to tell stories while playing the game.
Yeah. Yeah. It's hard.
It is.
I remember people used to make fun of like Game Grumps because of how much they sucked at playing video games. Like I empathize. I get it. So they
That's why I play turn-based games.
yeah. So Zelda's able to be reborn because she is the mortal reincarnation of the goddess Hylia. Every time Zelda has a kid, Hylia's goddess energy gets passed down, and they're always named Zelda. Ganon follows her through history because he is the manifestation of the Demon King Demise's hatred of Zelda. Zelda, my theory is that's all canon, and then my theory is that Zelda, as a goddess, has certain powers, and every time she is threatened by Ganon, she unconsciously manifests a new Link. Link isn't really a person. That's why he never says anything. That's why he's so brave.
He's a defense system.
Yes, he's a white blood cell, and he is the unconscious memory that Zelda has of the original first Link. Skyward Sword Link was a person, and Zelda and Link fell in love in that game, and they created essentially the Hylian race. This, essentially, another reason I don't love Tears of the Kingdom, is this kind of retcons that with whatever they're trying to tell here about fucking goat people. But I prefer the Skyward Sword origin. And I
some good tech though.
They do have some good tech.
It's only failing now.
Yeah. I think I can do this. Let's see. I think I've got schematics. Oh ho ho. I just need a control rod, which I have plenty of. Yeah, so I don't like it is clear to me that the creators of The Legend of Zelda, the developers, aren't super concerned about telling a consistent story across the franchise. So when you ask a question about like is that explained about Ganondorf? Like, not really, because it's not super important to the developers. They might have an explanation in a game, but they don't feel they are beholden to it. They aren't beholden to like a canon, which to me does make me care a little less about the story they're trying to tell. But it's still like hella fun. So
I was just curious about it because I was like, that is at least from my Zelda knowledge, that is an unusual characterization of him to be like a mummified corpse like that. I never really saw him as like a, I would say like a undead.
Ancient dead. Yeah, he's always been like a dude. Like in
Yeah.
Ocarina of Time, it's like he's a guy with a mission.
Yeah, he's always been, he kind of reminds me of the Emperor in 40K. Like, in 30K, I mean, though. Like, where he is a dude. He's just a really powerful dude.
Yeah. I guess...
Like, you don't really know why he's really powerful. He just happens to be.
Yeah.
Like,
I guess in like the lore... So, I mean, because they've created a timeline and things are connected.
but that one you just showed me of him looks more like the Emperor in 40K.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, big barrel-chested, like, buff
Yeah,
man.
no, sitting on his throne. I mean, the undead one.
Oh, yeah, that's the 40K guy, yeah.
Yeah. The 40K Emperor hasn't been lifting much.
No.
Really let himself go.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna head. We've got about an hour left on the stream. I think we're just gonna let's go into the Gerudo Desert and let's see what's up. I know there's the thing with the Yiga clan I can still do, but I'll come back to that later. We're gonna head into the desert and the oasis. Hopefully there's some stables nearby.
The shimmering waste.
Oh. There's one of these nearby. I realize I probably have I feel like I've done a bunch of shrines today. I probably have some things to turn in.
Have you ever used a Sphinx in a D&D campaign before?
Yes, actually, in the Domains of Dread. There's a Domain of Dread that's based off like Egypt, ancient Egypt, and mummies and stuff. They did a riddle.
Kill it, or did they actually?
No, it was way like I think the party was like level 3. So it was very much a you gotta solve the riddle.
How many level 3s?
I think it was like 4. Yeah.
Anything surmountable with enough action economy. And a willingness to die.
Fucking hold. God damn it. Alright.
I've never... It's hard to get that many players into one campaign where you can just be like... Just throw bodies at people.
I also wonder about the tone. It feels like it would be a better campaign for... what's the Warhammer one? Blood and Glory?
Yeah, I think what I'd do if I really want to do that is I'd give everybody, like, 5 level 1s.
Yeah.
You know? Just
I've talked about that where, like, I've had this idea for doing a nautical campaign where,
oh my God.
where you're on a ship and you're a crew. So... You every time you die,
so you don't need to breathe, right?
No, but you're people. But every time you die, you get to be another crew member. So the campaign, you have a finite number of shared lives that you.
Oh,
can use.
I was really hoping this is just like Agent Smith's pouring out from under the deck.
No.
Just... Oh my God.
No, the idea is that, like,
How many people do you have down there?
I could say, like, oh, the ship has, like, 30 people, and if there's 5 of you, you essentially each have 6-ish lives.
Yeah.
But
and
as...
all the extras are below deck operating the bilge pump.
Yeah, essentially doing the mundane stuff. But that would mean that as you die more and more, you would start to, like, things on the ship would get worse.
Yeah. Oh, you just remind me of something I wanted to ask about the epics. There's been a lot of things in the epics that make something easier. Has there ever been anything that a player could do that makes it harder? Not because, like, they didn't make it easier, but literally because its only function is if they did this and didn't do these other things, it gets harder. Because there's plenty of things where it's like, hey, if we didn't kill like that insect queen, or the queen, the bug, then like, yeah, it's gonna be harder. But it would have been easy. It is easier if we kill it. But is there anything that's just like literally it's harder if you did this, like if you took an action.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't think so. I think that
It
goes...
doesn't seem like that's their tone, and that's why I was curious if you'd noticed anything like that.
I think it would kind of... No, I've never seen anything expressive like that, and if I were to theorize, my theory is that...
Well, it feel really bad, which is why I was
Yes.
curious if you, like, if... I wouldn't do it, but, like, for an epic like that.
Yeah.
But I was curious if you had seen anything like that.
No.
And it didn't sound like that was, like, what they were going for, so I assumed
But we
that...
might have to check out one of these. We'll see if you... Would you be interested in checking out one of these tried-in games?
Yeah.
Epics?
I would love to. And I still really want
Return to White Plume Mountain.
I still really want to do that underwater campaign I was talking about. That I've talked about a couple times now. I need to see who would be interested in it.
I mean, I would, for sure.
I included you.
I think maybe
I wasn't
something...
going to let you say no.
maybe something like... I think the big thing would be not my fear, but I think a good failure prevention mechanism would be to start things out like on a small scale and then slowly blow it up into the full thing you want to do.
Well, my favorite part about this is that it's basically just treasure hunting. So,
Yes.
like, they can drop as many Warforged down there as they want to. It doesn't even matter if you don't come back. Because you guys could go find whatever was there before.
Yeah.
If you made it back to the same spot. Like, I'm literally going to mark on the map where people die so that there's treasure there. So, that was my plan, at least, is to actually track where things are.
I dig it. I think it'll be a lot of fun.
So, I really want to do that. What I think fits better with what you were just saying there about, like, and maybe this is what you even meant, is, like, I would love to do a lot of, like, weird interactions with, like, spells underwater. And I think that's something I would, like, expand over time. Because I would want to see if, like, something, like, plays nicely. Like,
Yeah.
For example, like, isn't it Shatter that has, like, that crazy, like, boom to it? Where it specifically says, like, it can be heard for, like, such a massive distance.
Yes. Yeah.
Like, underwater, that's not good.
Yeah, a pressure wave like that would fuck you up.
Yeah, so I was like, that'd be really cool to have, like, for a spell like that to actually have some additional effects underwater.
Yeah.
Because, like, you are blowing out, well, you're actually, like, giving people concussive, like stunning them, basically, assuming they survive. And it's D&D, so they will. Like, it's not going to be a huge amount of damage. In real life, it'd, like, pulp you.
Yeah, it'll kill a commoner,
like
but killing a commoner only takes, like, 5 HP.
It'd be like being next to the sonar of a submarine if it was real life, you know? Like,
Yeah.
the ping goes off and your internal organs are now jelly. But, like, that's not what I'm going for here. I just want to, like, modify things a little bit. Like,
Yeah.
make it so that, like, there's some discovery to, like, how things work underwater.
Right.
Because, like, very few campaigns take place entirely underwater. I can't think of any.
No, nothing that's entirely underwater. There have been things that dip into it, and not even a lot of things that just dip into it. I
It's
feel
'cause
like...
You really do need, like, the Warforged party for this to work.
Plus, I think it's... people write campaigns... Essentially, when you're writing a campaign, I've noticed, unless you're a particularly strong game designer, people tend to write things two-dimensionally. Like, they assume the map is essentially flat. There might be small elevation things.
I wonder what you meant by two. You literally meant two-dimensional.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and that's the other thing that I love about it, is that, like, the verticality is really crazy, and the fact that, like, basically every monster can fly.
Yeah, everyone would
Like,
have some sort of, like,
I mean,
flying equivalent.
Unless it's like a crab, like, it can fly. And as we know, everything returns to crab.
Yeah. The druid can't help but wild shape into crabs.
Yes. Now that you're underwater, it's weird. Everything forces you to turn into a crab. You really want to turn into a tuna. But for some reason, you just return to crab.
Endura carrots, sweet.
But, like, the one thing... It's really funny what inspired me to do this. Back in 2nd edition, there is this just, like, stupidly obscure rule. Only for Lightning Bolt. That... And it's not under Lightning Bolt's rules. Under, like, Underwater Combat's rules. That if you use a Lightning Bolt underwater, the Lightning Bolt goes to, like, the end of the Lightning Bolt and does a fireball-sized explosion at the end of lightning damage.
Interesting.
So, and I was like, that's really cool that that spell changes. And it's not listed under the spell, which actually makes it kind of like a discovery moment for a player. Because, like, unless you've read, like, all the books in 2E, and mind you, this is probably a bad discovery moment for the player. But that's not what I'm focusing on here. I'm focusing on, like, you know, the player should probably be aware that there's going to be discovery moments, not like life or death and suddenly they find out their lightning bolt is about to become a fireball on top of them.
Yeah.
You know, that's so unfortunate. That's an unfortunate part of it. But like, it gave me the idea. I'm like, you know, it's really cool that that would make like a lot of spells, like, you're now discovering new ways you can use them and like ways that and that they do new things.
Yes.
And there might be areas like caves underwater that have air where they're gonna function normally.
Yeah,
but like,
it's an opportunity to mix up the usual dynamic.
Yeah, and there's already some water rules that I think most people will be either relatively familiar with, or they're gonna make like sense to a player. Like, everything has resistance to fire underwater.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, okay, that seems pretty reasonable. Like, you know, I don't think that was a surprise to anybody.
Yeah.
But I also love the idea of being like, what does a fireball do underwater? Like, that's a lot of concussive force.
Yeah.
Like, especially when I want to, like, basically have this campaign taking place, like, in the dark zone of the ocean, like Mariana Trench. I also love the idea of players walking around with a goddamn, like, lantern in the Mariana Trench. You know, like a ever-burning torch, and it's like, maybe having a light out right now is not a great idea. Like, we show up for miles. It's like being out in the middle of, like, the flattest desert, and you have a torch out in the middle of the night with no moon. Like, it's actually not as bad because your light's not going to go as far, but still, it's not great. Especially when everything flies. But I think,
plus you
like,
could have all sorts of cool, like, as you get deeper in the water, shit gets weirder and weirder.
Well, and you start getting stuff like, hey, this city was like a flying city, and it sank into the ocean. Or, like, this is like a merfolk city. Like, they don't have stairs going anywhere.
Yeah.
Like, they don't need them. They just fly into each other's windows.
Yeah.
Like, or, like, their structures are just caves, one or the other. You know. And, like, one thing I was gonna do is because, like, this would just kind of suck if I didn't do it. Like, I'm gonna make it so that, like, at least for the Warforged, and I don't plan on, you know, supporting another race just because I like the idea of the Warforged not having to deal with, like, pressure or anything like that. At least not needing, like, some magic item to do it. It's like, they're just, like, built for this.
Right.
Is that, you would have like a vocalizer that lets you like talk underwater. Because actually that's a huge problem in 2E. Is trying to vocalize anything underwater. Your vocal cords just don't work. Like, even if you can breathe, they just don't function. You can't make the verbal components of spells. So basically, I was just gonna be like, you have an air bladder that produces, like, the harmonics you need for your spells. And also
that's
lets you talk to things.
Yeah.
Because, like, it would be kind of a bummer if you got down there's these cool societies that nobody really interacts with, because there can only be so much trade with a society that lives underwater. It's like...
I guess it depends on your setting. I feel like... I mean, if you're trading with merfolk, they could have, like, pressurized vessels that come up to the surface.
Oh, definitely. I'm just saying that, like, there's, like, literal limitations on what materials you could trade with them.
Oh, yes.
Like, you know, trying to trade, like, I don't know, like balsa wood with them or something like that, or like a porous wood. It's like,
yeah.
I mean, maybe they would want it for something, but, like, it's actually hard for them to take it down.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Like, or, you know, I'll trade you, like, alcohol. It's like, we live underwater. Like,
yeah.
I mean, we could probably drink it, you know, get a straw.
But it would be an effort, yeah.
But it would be an effort, yeah. And that's something else I really like, is that I saw in another campaign where they were like, somebody's like, I'm gonna drink a potion, and they're like, how do you drink a potion? And they're like, oh yeah, how the hell do I drink a potion? And I'm like, for Warforged, that's easy. I'll just have, like, an arm, like, a hole on your arm you just jam the potion into.
Yeah.
That uncorks it and starts, like, chugging.
Pressurizes, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, I love that idea. Or, like, a pressurized, like, potion bottle.
Yeah,
so, like,
yeah.
if you find potions down there, you're like, I can't drink this.
Essentially like a Bioshock hypo needle.
Or even, like, your Warforged, just the potion.
Yeah.
Like, glass and all. I've never done that as a Warforged, but I want to do that at some point in the campaign. Just eat the potion bottle. Ah, yes. My daily serving of glass. And cork. Everybody
Okay.
knows. Warforged bones. Their marrow is cork.
So we're heading towards Gerudo Canyon.
So there's a lot I really want to toy around with in that. And basically, a lot of the ideas I don't want to put in stone. I want to be like, let's play with this, and if people like it, we'll leave it.
Yeah.
Because, like,
I
you
think
could
that
get
sort of flexibility is
super nitty.
important. Yeah, to figure out the balance between you and the group.
Yeah, because you could get super nitty-gritty with, like I was saying, like, with the potions. I'm like, I could make it so you guys have to come up with a way to, like, chug a potion underwater, or just, like, literally make them useless, but that wouldn't be very fun.
Yeah.
And I'm like, so, like, I love the idea of coming up with a thematic way that you do it, like, literally, like, you are designed to be able to, like, jam a potion into this slot on you, to, like, chug it, essentially. Or the eating it. I love the idea that you just eat a potion. Oh.
I think especially underwater, it might make the most sense because you're keeping it. It's essentially a pill, and you're keeping it intact until it's like in your body.
This setting is not like Eberron. I'm just using Warforged for like the golems they're sending down there. And I was thinking about that, and I was like, if I'm doing that, like, and these people are like designing this, you know, you guys for this mission, maybe they just design like a literal like hard tack potion.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, because that also make it really nice for, like, trading with the locals.
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, we can't drink potions, and you're like, guess what?
Yeah.
New tech on the market.
You can eat them.
Yeah, these are edible potions. They also work as enemas.
So did that whole wall collapse? I guess that must be from some structure.
Yeah, some type of industrial accident.
I guess
God knows who caused it.
I guess what I'm noticing is there doesn't appear to be. So there was a temple. Maybe this temple's also underground.
Oh, and one thing that I want to do, but I think it's just way too nasty to do to players, is like, I mean, you know that the ocean floor, like down in like the dark zones and things like that, are just basically like quicksand
Yes.
with like all the garbage. I mean, like dead animal
Yeah,
biomass,
flotsam
basically.
yeah.
Yeah, like I don't want to do that to players, but I love the idea of them like wading through like chest deep, like basically krill, dead krill. But I do really want to do an undead whale. They exist in Dwarf Fortress. They will literally crawl up onto the beach and fight your dwarves, and there's nothing you can do to kill them.
What is this?
Even with an undead sperm whale.
Oh god.
It is just blubber. So your dwarves they can have adamantine hammers, and they can't do shit against it. They'll all tire out and die before they do any damage to it, because it's like, you know how everything in Dwarf Fortress has like every part that it really has?
Yeah.
And like you kill things mostly from blood loss.
Yes.
And for undead, that's pointless. They don't die from blood loss. You actually have to like destroy them.
Yeah.
Like turn their parts to dust.
Yeah.
So like for a giant sperm whale that has most of its fat still attached to its body, trying to bludgeon it to death is a little rough. So
yeah, a lot of body to get through.
I've actually watched where somebody set it up in the arena. There's like a simulator in the game, basically, where you can just set up fights.
Yes.
Where they set up like legendary every skill on a dwarf, gave them adamantine everything except the hammers, because that actually, it's better to have silver for hammers
against undead
because of the weight.
Yeah.
No, it's actually about the density of the material. So the way damage is calculated in the game, it checks for bludgeoning weapons. It cares about the density of the material, because it's actually doing like, when you hit something, you know, it pushes back. So the density of the material matters. And they threw like 30 dwarves at the thing and they couldn't kill it. It survived in like magma, like for multiple ticks of the game. So, I mean, I was thinking about that, about like with the Warforged. I was like, if you ran into one of those things underwater and it actually was like floating around, like the one in Dwarf Fortress is basically immobile.
Yeah.
It just rolls around and like crushes things. Because it's on shore. It'll actually like waddle up onto shore if you start in the right biome. Really, really horrible creature. You basically just have to hope it goes away. But if you actually encountered one of those underwater, in D&D you have a chance to actually kill it, because HP is an abstraction and not, you know, based on blood loss or whether your skull is caved in through metric tons of fat. a blade of undead fat.
You know what would be a cool thing? Like, so undead sperm whale, but then also a map that's based around a whale fall.
I want to do a whale fall because, like, I mean, I think that's what most people think of when they think of, like, the dark zones.
Yeah.
Like, think of how many critters would be around that.
Yeah, like the ecosystem that grows up.
And, like, a D&D ecosystem is just, like... I mean, that's already a nightmare, like, ecosystem in the real world.
Yeah.
Like, it's a nightmare ecosystem in the real world. I can't imagine what a D&D one looks like.
Yeah, yeah.
And the sheer amount of giant crabs. You've seen, like, the giant crabs that are, like, when they stand up, they're, like, multiple feet tall, right?
In real life?
They just, like, don't work on land.
Like king crabs, yeah.
Yeah, they need, like, buoyancy, basically, to, like, make their structure function.
Yeah.
I'm like, in D&D, there's, like, literal crabs that can walk on the shore and are, like, taller than the players. I'm like, if you ran under one of those underwater, like, it could, like, jump multiple times higher.
Yeah.
I was like, if you were going through, like, a kelp forest and one of those things, it'd basically be like War of the Worlds, where, like, the walker is coming. You just hear the crab just go, just like picks a player up out of the kelp.
Did you ever watch?
There's just so much potential for an underwater campaign, and I'd love to see them do like an actual, like,
really lean into the Critterpedia for it.
That, and also like we have a lot of information about like the plane of fire.
Oh, hold on! I gotta take
get
a quiz. All right, question 1: how can you best warm up when it's cold? Stay near fire. When it's very hot out, what should you do to cool off? Shade. Which cooking ingredient is effective at fending off high temperatures? Chill shroom. Where in Gerudo Canyon could you go to avoid being affected by the extreme temperatures day or night? I guess into a cave. Alright, easy enough.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're talking about the plane of fire, like the elemental plane of fire?
Yeah, I was talking about how that has like that's had a map in multiple editions because of the City of Brass and everything being there.
Yeah.
And I'd love to see them do something like that for basically the elemental plane of water. I mean, they can still give it a floor and just make that the boundary between earth and water.
Oh, look at that. I put an ice shield on my back, and I am cool as a cucumber.
Just carrying a giant cube with you.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I know we've had some elemental adventures in 5th edition.
Yeah.
But I don't know that they've, like... I mean, it...
They're usually boundary planes, to be fair. They're like spots where it is a boundary between them.
Or you're in the prime material plane and you're solving an issue that, like an invasion from the elemental plane or something.
Yeah. But actually, like, the fire plane has had, like, times where you go to it. I don't know if they've done that in, like, 5th edition, but at least in 3rd edition, there were campaigns where, like, the beginning of it was actually, like, things that gave you equipment that made it possible for you to survive there, basically.
Yeah.
Or, like, you started as, like, a race that could actually survive there, or something along those lines.
Yeah.
Nowadays, that'd be a lot easier, too. With, like, you know, how many things can start with, like, fire resistance as just a, you know, built-in attribute. But basically, because of all the djinns and stuff like that, there was a lot of tie-in with the elemental plane of fire. And the City of Brass, which I loved because, like, you know, I started playing Magic before I played D&D. Or actually, about the same time, roughly.
Yeah.
So, like, City of Brass was, like, although, like, that's from Arabian Nights and was more based on, like, you know, that kind of, I don't even know what that lore is.
Like that, Middle Eastern
lore,
folklore,
like Aladdin, City of Brass, things like that. Like, Ali of Cairo, you know, that kind of stuff. Like, so I was kind of, like, bought into that, and I'm like, oh my god, like, the entire city, like, there's a map of it. I love that. And I always thought they would, like, do a campaign that kind of focused on one each time and, like, give us a map of a major city there. And of course, that'd be really hard in one campaign to go to multiples of them, because you need very different gear to survive in each of them.
Yeah.
Or at least survive, like, and not just be immobile, like, in the airplane. Like, yeah, you'll live, but you're falling forever. But I would have loved to have seen them do a campaign where you, like, start in the Earth domain by you just, like, went too deep. You dug too deep and you end up there. Like, basically, you remember how we were talking about Mega Man and how, like, you do different bosses to get the next thing you need to beat a boss?
It would be such an awesome campaign structure. I think that, like I don't know that I've explicitly seen a campaign structured that way, but I think it could be a really cool way to do it.
Yeah, because you could do different like encounters, give you gear that makes it possible to move on to the next one.
Something that explicitly gives players like their player choice having a meaningful like effect and consequence. Like at the beginning, you know, you say, okay, we need to. I don't know. Let's make up our bullshit generic campaign. There are four crystals.
We kill a lot of people in a bar at the beginning.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Start
You
out in
gotta
a bar.
start with that. I mean,
Yep.
you know.
You depopulate a bar, and then someone comes up to you and says, "Hey, my civilization is falling apart. We've been cursed by an
And
evil."
you're just the murderers we need.
Yeah, we've been cursed by a lich, and we need we need a crystal from each of the elemental planes in order to cure our curse or whatever.
Yeah.
And then you give them damn it.
Or you need each of these crystals, one to turn off one of Tiamat's heads.
Yeah.
Weapons.
Yeah. And
now
then
go kill Tiamat
Yeah.
after you go to every plane.
yeah. But and then like okay, you give them
Because if you can go to every plane, you can probably kill Tiamat.
yeah. You give them like 4 portals or something, and they literally can choose the order they do things in. The first portal will probably be the hardest, but then like
And that's
after
already
they do
set up
one,
somewhere too. If you can get to the City of Portals.
if you get to Sigil.
Yeah, if you get to Sigil, I mean, like, you can get there. I like the idea of just like having
Have
it
you
where
checked?
like
I haven't checked it out, but they just came out with a Planescape campaign book. I haven't.
I know
seen it.
I need to buy that and take a look at it because Planescape has existed in multiple editions.
Yes.
And that may even be where I saw the map of the City of Brass, but like that one just left an impression on me, the City of Brass, and the other one's not really having like a map. And I was like, I mean, City of Brass makes sense because it is like a traditional city. Like,
yeah.
But I was like, why wouldn't the other ones have that? Like, you know, just because you're underwater doesn't mean you can't like build something. There should be floating cities in like, you know, the air plane, and they're only there to facilitate like, you know, the lowly land lovers.
Yeah.
Or like basically an embassy. Every place should basically have an embassy.
Yeah.
Because there are powerful enough beings there that can communicate, who have a vested interest in having an embassy. And Sigil exists, so like the planes are aware of each other.
Yeah,
Especially once you
I
get
think it'd be
that
really
high up
cool.
the power structure. Like, the planes are aware of each other. You know, commoners don't know. Like...
Well, and I heard...
You know,
I don't know how, like, what the reality is, but I heard some really interesting things, which is, like, so Sigil has gates to different, like, not just, like, but, like, Mount Celestia and stuff. And there are, like, little civilizations that have popped up, around like near those gates.
Yeah,
but
that
you
basically
have
are
to
like representatives of that like plane.
Yes, but to stay in your town and not get sucked into Mount Celestia, you have to like keep your alignment just shy of what's needed at Mount Celestia or something, which is really interesting. Like every week everyone has to get up and like go rob somebody to balance out all the good things they normally do.
Well, and there's like the plane of positive energy where it's like to exist there you have to keep hurting yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
Or you literally explode from healing. I'm like, so I always loved the idea of having a fight like right outside that portal in Sigil where it's like everyone's getting healed. Like everyone just comes here to slug it out because no one can die.
Yeah.
We do all our trial by combat right outside the portal to the positive energy plane. Whoever whoever becomes unconscious first.
Yeah, it's like it's a perfect arena.
Yeah.
Perfectly safe blood sports.
Literally, you can start lopping off people's arms and like they'll be fine.
I guess they still feel pain,
Yeah,
but
it's fine.
I mean, way better than the alternative.
Yeah.
All right, I think we're getting close to wrapping up this stream. I wanted to, so we're in Gerudo Canyon. I think I've not cheated, but I've sidestepped the challenge here, which is they were talking a big game about like, oh, you have to be careful to avoid the sun during the day and stay warm at night. But I have a shield with an ice scale on it and a shield with a fire scale on it, so I think I can regulate my temperature. And then I can't bring... Okay, so now it just got cold. So let's switch.
And look at him. He's not doing so
And
good.
I'm fine now. Yeah.
Much better.
And I can't bring a horse in the canyon because they get
Of course,
spooked.
can't hold a shield.
Yeah. So instead I built a hover bike. So I think we are good. We're traversing the canyon and all of its trials. Ah, so tough. So challenging.
Yes.
What is it? Oh, is it holding a treasure
And again,
chest?
technology wins over horse.
Yeah. Our time is now, old man. Ooh. Let's do a sign. What you got? Oh, that's easy. And again, like these, I also feel like I've kind of just... I did a couple, right, the traditional way where you're like out of wood, you're like building scaffolding to hold the sign up. But now it's just like, yeah, let me stick the floating platform up. All right, let go.
Stop talking about your lunch.
Yeah, yeah.
I can't believe they even feed you.
Come on, man. Time to go. Listen, as soon as you get all these signs up, we're going to have to cut costs anyway.
Yeah, oh my god. And full circle.
Yeah.
Yeah, the new Has-Man's taken over.
Yeah, yeah. Hasbro Dorf. The evilest Zelda villain.
Oh my god. At least he doesn't exist in multiple timelines, right?
Yeah, yeah. Sweet. So where I'm trying to get to, I think, before I end the stream, is the Oasis. We'll check that out a teeny tiny bit. Ooh. Plus, I like that because I've got a Goron now, just whatever item I have, I've got a, or whatever vehicle I have, I've got a projectile weapon. That's pretty nice. Yeah, clearly, like, there's a lot going on that I'm bypassing, but we'll get to that later. It is very peaceful.
You'll need to show me how to set up scheduling, and I'm gonna set up a event for that campaign.
Oh yeah.
I wanna set something up for January. I need to do it. I've talked too much about it, and every time I talk about it, I'm like, God, I want to do this.
So what would, I guess, like if we're thinking baby steps, the first game you play, you just want to do a... Do you still want to do things in Tailspire or keep it simple?
I just want to keep it simple.
Yeah.
Because I can just put a number on a chip to say like, hey, you're this high.
Yeah.
You know, I think that's the best way to do it.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not as visually appealing, but you know, I'm fine doing verticality.
And like I said, I think for these purposes, I think you like the easier it is to put together, the more likely it is to keep going.
Well, and the first time I'm gonna throw people in there, I'm not throwing them into the Challenger Deep. Like,
oh, is this another sign?
The first time people go underwater is going to be like, hey, walk out to this reef out there.
Yeah. Oh, I hear a dragon.
Because I also really want to do that, is have people walking around a reef where there's actual light. Like, now, we were talking about the idea of, like, you know, Challenger Deep is already, like, freaking scary in real life. Like,
yeah.
What does a D&D version look like?
Yeah, what
I
is
mean,
the...
think of, like, the Barrier Reef. Like, that is also a pretty bizarre environment in real life.
Yeah.
It is way too close to Australia to be safe.
Dude, what are you doing? Let go. He's basically just moving like 100 yards down the road every time I do this. Fucking Addison. Oh, you've already got someone else interested in.
Yeah. Thank you.
I think you could find some players really easily.
Well, and what I love about this idea too is that like it doesn't even have to be the same group. It very much has the
Open table
very much
idea.
has the God, we were just talking about it earlier. The oh my god. Where the one where we were just basically showing up to random places.
Yeah, an open table campaign.
Yeah, but there was a name.
Oh,
what
the
was
Domains
one
of
you were
Dread.
running? Domains of Dread. It very much has Domains of Dread because it's
Vibes.
like yeah. Well, and I kind of want to run it like West Marches.
Yeah. Yeah,
Because-
it sounds because like you'd have one consistent map
Yeah.
that
And
people
like
would
you
be
can
going.
even find like people's loot. Like
You could do traditional West Marches even because it's like you have to begin and end the session back on like the ship or the base or whatever. But you
well,
have
and that's
4
actually
hours
one
to
of the
explore.
easier parts. Is like the boat just anchors and you go pulling the anchor.
Yeah.
That's what I was planning on doing. Is like maybe out at like deeper levels you might not be able to do that. They may have to anchor like somewhere off of like a
So what do you want to
ridge.
do? What do you want to do first? Do you want to put something on the calendar, or do you want to prep a like, hey, here is our the first session?
Oh no, calendar.
Okay.
That's the hardest part.
So go to while we're streaming, you can go to the TTRPG channel and you're gonna type /create, and it should give you the prompt to make an event.
But we should talk about when you're able to do it.
Oh, yeah.
So
Let me-
that's the only reason I hadn't done that part yet.
I can pull up my calendar.
Title. Under the Sea. Oh man, that's also the hard part, naming it. Under the Sea. Max's Deep Mercenaries.
Arbitrary divers, arbitrary depths. Oh, there is a stables over here. What the fuck? You guys lied to me.
Horses can survive out here.
Yeah.
You just take a horse out of the stable and it just instantly dies. Oh my god. Why would you ever put the stable out here?
Gerudo Canyon stable.
I'm just calling it Challenger Deep.
Where would I clean all this up? I guess I'm gonna smash it for you.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm looking. What about January 13th?
That sounds great.
Although, hold on. If we're so January 13th is a Saturday. Would you prefer to do it? I'm also free the 12th. If you would prefer to do it like a Friday night versus a Saturday.
It actually doesn't matter to me, so I'm good with either.
I think
I guess-
Bite Size B, just knowing her schedule, she is generally busy on Saturdays. She has horseback riding lessons
Okay then.
in the morning.
If that would enable one more person, then I will.
Yeah.
And I mean, she saved Bradbury, so really, you know, I can't. I have to. So.
So you can. There's 2 ways to create an event. You can. You know what? Okay.
I'm doing the
We're gonna-
/create
Yeah.
right now. So
We're gonna-
I'll,
We're gonna call this a stream here. We made it to the stables, and it's 10:30, and I recognize that I'm doing. We're helping out Max with some stuff. So we made it. Like, we've explored the Gerudo Highlands, not super well, but we've explored it pretty well, I feel. We've unlocked the desert. Join me next time. I might be doing a Christmas stream. Maybe I'll be doing it Tuesday after Christmas. But we'll be playing more Zelda. And again, thanks everyone for donating. Thanks everyone for supporting. We're at almost at $14,000, or Jesus, almost at $1,400 raised for Cincinnati Children's Hospital. And we'll
That
catch you
escalated quickly.
all on the next one. Bye.